Am I getting double audio? Nope, does not seem like I'm getting double audio. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing Monster Hunter Stories 2. Capcom has just started up their whole 20th anniversary lead up to March of 2024. So in order to help bring that in, I decided to play Monster Hunter Stories 2, which this is the Monster Hunter Stories 1 was the game that got me into Monster Hunter. For me, Monster Hunter was always that. One second, I'm just making sure the audio is not too loud. Sorry. Monster Hunter was always one of those games that people told me was good, but I had to just take their word for it because having no internet, having no friends to play this series with, I ended up doing a lot of solo hunting. And I will tell you right now, solo hunting and try is rough. So I would occasionally pick up a game here or two that had the Monster Hunter branding, but I really couldn't get into it until they released a 3DS game where they were like, oh yeah, instead of focusing on fighting the giant monsters, you can focus on befriending them. You can focus on making your own monsters. And to me, in my little monster-riddled brain, I was like, oh, this is awesome. So I picked up Monster Hunter Stories 1, and then picked up Generations soon after that, and then picked up World when it came out, and picked up Rise. So I can say that I'm a big fan of the series now. And when Stories 2 was announced, I was hyped. Because I was like, oh man, this is a sequel to my favorite game in the series. This is a sequel to the game that got me into Monster Hunter. I'm excited to see what they do with it. And I picked it up for a bit. I think I got almost to the end, and then I just dropped it because there was just some other stuff that I had to play. So today we're gonna just start a new game entirely because I have completely forgotten most of what this game has to offer. So let's get started here. Oh yeah, because I have Monster Hunter Rise data, we can get the Kimura outfit, which is really interesting. And I also saw that online, if you have the Story 1 amiibos, you could unlock the outfit, the rider's outfit from the first game. And I was like, ooh, that's so nice. I wish I had one. Let's see. Oh, and then we got the Kimura Maiden. Probably because of some DLC I downloaded. Or it's part of the Rise package. Oh right, they added some monsters. The Cool of Taro from World. These Hellblade Glavenus and Bolt Reaver Astalos. Ooh, interesting. Orochi Kirin. Nice. The Fated 4 and oh my god, the Fated 4. That's I know we won't be able to do these for a while, but I might attempt to do all of the post-game content that they added after the fact. High difficulty Kubitar, and what the hell is that? Molten T-Rex. Okay. Ooh. Wait, didn't that get added as an egg? Also features an area where we can find dragon element eggs, but beware the newly introduced Molten T-Rex lurking about. I see. Let's see. Ooh. Dreadking Rathalos versus the Molten Tigrex. Elder Dragon Eggs. Cool. We'll have to dive into that. Oh my god, what is that? Fatalist? They added Fatalist to Stories too? What? Yo, Deviant Monster Eggs, let's go. And then of course Silver Rathalos and Gold Rathian, they had these in Stories too. They're really nice. I remember I had to climb a tower to get them in Stories. That was nice. I like having post-game challenge. This update allows you to keep Palamutes as monsties? Oh my god. I mean, they're in high-ranking quests, so we won't be able to get them right away, but doggos. Let's go! Oh yeah, character creation. All I know is that I've always picked the female in Monster Hunter titles. The female armor just looks better in my opinion. Feel free to have a different opinion, but to me, I think the female armor looks better. So we'll be making a female character. Because I'm pretty sure you can use. Oh no, they have gendered hairstyle. It's fine. Was that like a? Oh, it's like wrapped up like a bow. That's cute. I always like it when they incorporate like bones and like fangs into the hair designs and stuff like that. That's a really nice touch. It's some of my favorite armor sets incorporate like bones. Ooh, I like this one. This one's really nice. Let's see, what else do we have? Pigtails, ponytails, long hair. Oh yeah, the wild pigtails. Those are nice. Like kind of pom-pom style. That's pretty cool. Oh, and then finally the one hair design that gives you glasses. Alright. Well, I think I'm just gonna go with this one. Gonna change the hair color. Yeah. I like that yellow a lot. Might change it just a little bit. Let's change the other color first. There we go. And then we got the eyeballs. So I gotta find my eyes. Ooh, that's close. That's really close. I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, that's even closer though. So we'll pick this for now. Let's see. Where are my eyes? Oh, that's cool. Failing eyes. Okay, I think that's as close as we're gonna get it right there. So that's pretty close though. I like that. And then, what color are my eyes again? They're like blue. Just gonna use default colors for now. I'm not really that picky. I love it when they let you play around with the faces. It's really funny. Alright, and then there we go. Makeup. I do want the dots because I do have that on my character design, don't I? Wait, that's okay. That's just one side though, and I want both sides to have dots. Oh, cool! You can get freckles. That's nice. I don't see it. Oh, this is the reason I don't see it is because this is the blank template to make sure that you have no facial markings of any kind. And I was dumb. I did not notice that. So we'll just make it the same color as the eyeballs or the eyes. I wish I could move the makeup. I might be able to, but not from here apparently. All right, voices. Alright, I'll go with this one. And then Leia's the default name. That's cool. We're gonna change the name though. Okay, I can have 10 letters. I don't think that'll fit my full name, unfortunately. Yep, we'll get another Relix Acus. just one short. I mean, it's probably the same as like the the Nintendo name profile name, so that's kind of what is the limitation there, I guess. But like, dang, look. Yeah, alright, cool. I like it. Could have sworn there was like one that let you like change where the gradient was. That might have been a different game entirely though. Because I know I messed around with that one quite a bit just to get it just right. Oh. I will say this. This game has some of the better graphics I've seen on a Nintendo Switch console. It still chugs a bit, but it's gorgeous. There's me. Ooh.
Shining in the night, upon wings you'll fly, up from the dark, brightening the sky, just like the sun, our salvation, enlightened by you. Oh, sacred star, light our way.
Oh yeah, the glow flies. I remember this from World. These things could track down. Oh, something's tracking her. Someone is tracking down this girl. Uh-oh.
I have to hurry.
Wait, you're saying you could just lose glowfly tracking just by falling out of their, what, line of sight? I guess fireflies aren't known for tracking things by their sense of smell, so makes sense.
I'm so glad you're still alive. I thought I'd never see you again. Where's your rider? Don't you have one?
We want this one alive. Hold on. Something's not right. This is bad. Hurry up!
Boom. Oh no, someone's starting on their character arc. Girl, you gotta get out of here. This looks bad on you. Yeah, he's already like, I'm suspicious. Man, don't you hate it when everything just goes red?
What is this?
Here we go.
This is a bad sign.
Oh, and all the Rathalos are leaving? That's also not a great sign.
What? What's happening?
This game is a very strong start. I like it. And now, just business as usual, you know, after the sky turned red and all the Rathalos fled. Yeah, you know what? We're fine. Oh, what's going on here?
Why did you enter the sacred mountain without our permission?
Why? A dangerous Rathalos lives there. Don't you think you should have mentioned that?
What do you mean, dangerous? The Rathalos that inhabits the sacred mountain is Guardian Ratha. He protects this island.
Huh? The people it injured might say otherwise.
That's because you raised your weapons at him.
So you're saying we should stand before a monster unarmed?
This is a rider's island. Brandishing weapons at Guardian Ratha is an unforgivable act.
Have you all lost your collective minds idolizing a wild Rathalos? Give me a break.
I'll give you a break, all right.
Okay, that's enough.
Thank
Knock
you.
it off, both of you. The main reason we invited hunters to our island's festival was so that we could foster a little goodwill between us.
Kana's right. Besides, there are children listening. Please calm yourselves.
Yes, sir.
Well then, let's listen to the hunter's point of view, shall we? Why would you call Guardian Ratha dangerous?
Because we were tipped off. Raisewing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin, lives on this island.
The Wings of Ruin?
Yes. It's said that a beat of its wings can bring about waves of destruction.
Ooh.
Chief, do you know about the Wings of Ruin? Because I've never heard of them.
Ah, yes, the Wings of Ruin.
Oh, he has heard of it.
Legend has it that a long time ago, a Rathalos born in this region brought terrible chaos and destruction to our world.
Ooh. I mean, oh no.
That's only a legend, right?
Who can say? In any case, our top priority right now is to determine the cause of these strange happenings.
Yes, of course. Why did the ocean change color? What was that light? And where did all the Rathalos go?
All
so
great
much we
questions.
don't understand.
Let's organize an expedition team and survey the area.
You got it.
Alright, time to go exploring. Oh. Well, we only get to go to like the immediate area apparently. So
You want to join the expedition too?
yeah.
I don't know, this could be dangerous. And this kid only just became a real rider.
You're worried about Guardian Ratha, aren't you?
That makes sense. He was your grandpa's monstie after all.
Your grandfather, Red, was a fine, upstanding rider. He led our tribe and protected the island alongside Guardian Ratha for many years.
So Red, I'm pretty sure it was the character's name from the first game. I do know that it's still like up in the air whether or not the Red from the first game is your grandfather or not. It could be a different Red, we're not entirely sure. There's a lot of similarities between Stories 1 Red and Grandpa Red, but maybe they'll confirm it later. I don't know.
I sure wish he was still around now. I bet he'd know what to do.
You'll join the team.
Chief Gara, are you sure about this? It's a big job to dump on a rookie's shoulders.
Not to worry, Kana. You'll go together. Kana can guide you. Use the experience to learn what you're capable of and what you must do as a rider.
So, I'll be a teacher?
Something wrong?
No way! It sounds kind of cool, actually. If that's what you want, Chief, I'm all for it. Okay. Rider class is now in session. You'd better keep up, newbie. First things first. Go change into your rider gear.
Sorry, something fell in the background and I'm like
Oh, wow. You
trying to
look the
figure out what
part
it
already.
was.
Meet me at the stables when you're ready. We'll start with rider rule number 1.
Yeah, we got our rider gear now. We're gonna go through the tutorial kind of fast because I've already kind of seen it, but birth of a rider. An ominous red light flashes on the night of the festival. Protector of the island, Guardian Ratha, disappears. What could be the cause of these strange events? Chief Gara orders the riders of the village to look into it, and so you take your very first steps as a new rider. And then they're gonna go over some basic controls. Should be fine. Looks like we're starting with a greatsword too. Not bad. Greatsword is pretty standard. Even after those strange happenings last night, I can't catch a single sorry fish in these waters. There'll be no point opening up shop if I don't have any fish to sell. Just what is going on around here? Alright, let's just tutorial. Then we'll go talk to some NPCs later. Royal Luderoth, let's go! Alright, let's talk to Kana.
Took you long enough. Hey, you need to lighten up, newbie. You'll be fine. You've got Red's genes, don't you? Not to mention, I'll be by your side. You're sure to become a top-notch rider in no time. Yeah, that's the spirit. Let's get started. Rider rule number 1. Riders form bonds with monsters, and they in turn become our monsties. Which reminds me, you still don't have a monstie, right? Then the first step is to go out and hunt for an egg that'll hatch one. You can use one of my monsties during your search. This here is Ronmar. He's a bit wild, but once you get the hang of riding him, he won't lead you astray.
Aww. They make the monsters so adorable in this
Seeing
game.
you takes me back to the time when I first rode a monstie. Anyway, enough about me. There's something very important I need to tell you. Monsties are like an extension of our bodies, you know? They take us wherever we want to go. But they're not to be manipulated. They're living creatures. You could even say they're our best friends. You
Hence-
need to care for them, and always remember to show your gratitude.
Hence why they...
As long as you understand that, you're set.
Man, it's so hard. I don't want to interrupt
Your Rider's
cutscenes.
notes.
They have
In it, you
jokes.
can find helpful info about monsters and all the Rider fundamentals. Try opening the menu to read all of your notes.
It's like they're our friends. It's why we mashed up Monster
Now that
and
we've got that
Bestie.
set up, it's time to go egg hunting. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, it was always funny in the first game too when they're like, "Oh yeah, the Monsties," and it's like, I know it's just Monster and Bestie put together. Let's see, camp, Rider's notes, awesome. All right, let's go egg hunting. Alright, it's egg time. So the whole thing about this game is that we have to go and get eggs, hatch them to make monsties, so that way we can train them for battle. And to help protect us out while we're gathering more eggs and stuff like that. So this is just gonna kind of like run us through like the first bit of thing. Like everything on here is pretty much on rails for a bit, so we're just gonna blitz through it as fast as we can. But it's our first look at the islands. Right, there's a monster den in South Kumana Forest. That's where we're heading. Oh, I should probably turn off auto advance. Let's see. So that's just telling us to. And then she just repeats what the... If you didn't read, they're gonna just tell you it again. But now we ride in monsters, baby. See those monsters outside the den? Fighting our way past one of them will be a good warm-up. Yeah, let's fight. These are herbivores. Why are we punching herbivores? It's an Apanoth! They make great training partners when you're just starting out. Alright, let's see what you and Ramnar could do. Select fight and then use a power attack. So they kind of have like this triangle rock, paper, scissors game going on here. So if you hit power, every monster moves in a predictable pattern in this game. So as long as you can get their patterns down, you can pretty much take advantage of every head-to-head that's going to happen. When you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, you'll enter a head-to-head. For the three attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. Try to remember that. And then they're gonna just throw up this that tells you exactly what you just read. But it adds it to your hunter's notes, which is important. Your enemy also used a power attack this time. It's a draw. See the battle line? That shows you who's the monster's gonna target next. Aptonaut tend to favor power attacks, don't you think? I wonder if we can use that knowledge to our advantage. Basically it's saying use speed. You did it! Looks like you're getting the hang of this. If you and your Monstie both use attacks with a type advantage, you'll perform a double attack. With a double attack, you can deal huge damage and avoid the enemy's attack. It boosts your kinship too. If you and your Monstie win a head-to-head by attacking the same opponent with the same attack type, it results in a double attack. This deals a lot of damage, blah blah blah. It's like they do a lot of repeating dialogue here, which is like the sin of a tutorial. That's it! You pulled off a double attack! Double attack finishing blow gets you points too, that's cool.
You did it!
Your first battle was a rousing success. We'll make a rider out of you yet. And then you get scored based on what you've done, so like winning heads to heads, Winning heads-to-heads and then without losing one gets you undefeated. And then you can get other stuff based on how you perform, and then that just fills up the bonus points and that gets you bonus rewards. Yep. This game is very simple, but like it takes a lot to memorize to master it. Nice one, newbie! Seeing through a monster's attack pattern is sure path to victory. If your HP is running low, use an herb from the items section of the camp menu. We'll be fine. Salcombe in a forest is up ahead. Use an herb and let's get going. I'm doing fine. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, we can use an herb later. Let's see. Phew, we made it. Let's head to the monster den and grab ourselves an egg. Whoa, there are monsters in the way. We gotta fight them off. And now we're gonna learn more about the battle mechanics, probably. I think these are just Velociprey. So they're not too dangerous. Oh yeah, they're just Velociprey. Let's take on some Velociprey next. They're light on their feet and way more aggressive. I'll let you handle this battle too. This is your chance to show me what you got. They favor speed attacks. Way to go, you read them like a book. Looks like you've taken some damage. Time to heal up. Select items and use herb on yourself. RPG, let's go. On. There we go. That's where the battle lines are drawn. Yeah, Raymar's just gonna keep doing speed attacks. I think it's like speed, power for Velocidrome. So their next attack should be, oh nope, it's still speed. I do know that the Monsties tend to use different strategies than the CPU monsters. Things are really heating up. How about using some of your kinship gauge charge to unleash a skill? Monsties will automatically select an action at the start of the turn. But selecting Monsties from the battle menu, you can order your Monstie to use a skill as long as you have sufficient kinship. Then you can also use your own skills, which I think is really cool from change from this game to the first game. You can really take advantage of a battle by utilizing skills in this game, which is nice. Nice one! That Velociprey didn't know what hit it.
You smashed it.
Great! You're starting to shape up. We're just gonna take everything for right now because we could sell it later. No big deal. Also, we could use it for armor and weapons and stuff. Nice! You're starting to get the hang of this. We're almost at the den now. Let's keep moving. Where is the den? Eat the mushrooms. There we go. Oh, I see. Looks like we'll have to cross this river. It's times like this when your Monstie really comes in handy. Riding actions. There are actions such as jump, ivy climb, or fly that you can only use when riding. The available actions depend on the Monstie. If there's a location you cannot reach, look for new Monsties as they might have the right skills to get you there. So jump, when riding a Monstie that can jump, press B on a stone platform to jump to a normally out of reach area. Ride up to the stone platform on Ranmar and press B to jump. Yeah. Perfect! Velocidrome are great at jumping, and we riders are great at putting Monstie skills to good use. Ooh, medals. Oh look, what's growing here? You can pick herbs from spots like this and save on buying them. Gathering basic, just press A to grab stuff. It's really easy. There we go. We'll probably spend a lot of time looting, honestly. Let's see. Oh, wait. I knew it, the butterfly is gatherable. But yeah, you can see how, like, a lot of mechanics from Monster Hunter are transferred over into stories. Like, this is a big part of the game, it's just gathering stuff. And the same is true for Monster Hunter 2. Like, a lot of times you need to gather items to help you forge weapons and armor. I think stories, and even stories 2, do a really good job of introducing Monster Hunter mechanics without, you know, having Monster Hunter gameplay. Oh, this is just an open den? What?
Hold on. Something's here. Keep quiet and stay close, okay?
Oh, we're trying to sneak. Oh, it's a Kuliku.
That's a Kuluyaku. But what in the world is it doing?
Grabbing an egg to eat.
Hmm?
Alright. So you guys ready for a character from Stories 1 to show up?
Hey, knock it off!
Nice catch.
Huh?
I thought I was a goner. I was taking a cat nap when all of a sudden I got attacked.
Naviru!
What exactly are you? You look like a feline, but somehow different.
With my whip beyond compare and unparalleled flair, you're absolutely right. I'm not like other felines now that you mention it. I'm the legend, the feline hero. That's right, I'm Naviru!
Naviru? I've never heard of any feline hero.
Look out! It's back! Persistent Kulu, if you ask me! Hey, buddy, you're a rider, right? Huh? How about you take care of this bumbling bird?
No way. This kid's still a rookie.
Don't worry! I'll be right here to lend a helping paw!
Alright, well, we're gonna take on a bird.
Well, looks like it's time to ride on! Ride! Ride! On!
Let's be real. Naviru just wanted another rider friend after Red. That's why he shows up here.
Let's do.
Oh, sorry, it's Naviru.
Let's do this. Just leave all the navigating to me. It's dangerous. Stand back.
Let's see. We're up against Kula. Well, I'm gonna go up with speed because if Ranmar's right, then we get a double attack. Ranmar's not right. Yeah, sorry, Ranmar.
Kulayaku love carrying things around in their claws. Huh? You sure know your monsters, don't you?
I mean, I guess, but like, let's see. She's doing a focus slash technical. I don't know what makes the Great Blade charge up, unfortunately. Bam! Draw. Alright, looks like they're coming at us. We've had 2 turns of technicals, so let's do... Oh yeah, you can switch your weapons too, which is nice. Because you couldn't do that in the Stories one, which is pretty good. Alright, let's just do a power tackle. Yeah, I knew it. Boom! Focus slash power. Love it. Alright, let's see. What's up next? Oh, it's not doing anything this turn. Well, it's doing something this turn, but it's doing, like, a skill. Oh! Oh, we do a charge tackle to fill up our charge gauge. And then we do a charge cut to fill it up to 2, but is there really a good reason? Fill it up to 2? No, so we should just go for a charge cut next time we have head-to-head with them. Rock hold.
Wonder if it's gonna use that rock to block all your attacks. Guess we gotta do something about that rock first then.
Smack it.
Boom. In that case, the weapon you're using now is not gonna do a lot of good. Time for a blunt weapon. Here, take this hammer.
Received iron hammer. So this is where they're like, now you can switch weapons in battle.
You can switch to a different weapon even in the middle of battle. Select skills and hit switch weapons.
And then iron hammer. Yeah. Weapon change. Alright, let's get him. Avmar, you're with me.
Yeah! A blunt attack! I think this is gonna work. Keep on smashing and bashing, newbie.
The physiology of large monsters may differ, which affects how effective slash blunt and pierce weapons are against them. You can equip 3 different weapons to switch between in battle. Toggle weapons using X or from the skills in the battle menu. Try attacking with different weapons to find out which weapon type is most effective against a monster's physiology. Completely drain a monster's part gauge to break it. You can receive dropped items from breaking parts at the end of the battle. Breaking parts may knock down a monster or prevent it from using certain skills. Again, just like really good, solid, we're gonna teach the player how to play Monster Hunter without having them play Monster Hunter. Like overall, I love what this game does.
Try attack a body part with different weapons. When you find an effective weapon, use it to break that part. Boom.
Unfortunately, I think they take the hammer from us. Wait, no, I don't think they take the hammer from us. Because I'll tell you right now, if you're trying to get through this game with one weapon, it's going to take a while. Oh yeah, they're riding. That's cool. Target lock. Uh-oh.
It's locked onto its target. Brace yourself. Nice hit, buddy. You broke it. All attacks on the down opponents will be critical hits. They're more likely to drop items too.
Yeah. Woo. Alright, well, since all attacks are going to be critical, let's...
Gotta think about the best way to take the sound. For now, just hurry up and attack.
Oh, they're just telling me that I can't use skills or anything? That's dumb. I mean, I know it's a tutorial. They're trying to, like, show me things, but, like, dang.
Your ketchup gauge is maxed out. Now's your chance to ride on. Idle! Riding makes your bond stronger, but be careful, you'll get knocked off if you lose too much in head-to-head. You can ride your Monstie once your kinship gauge has filled up. Riding recovers Monstie's health by the amount equal to its rider's health, and fully restores HP for the rider. It also boosts attack and defense. Items are usable when riding as well. Kinship skills, win head-to-heads to build up the level. You'll automatically dismount after using a kinship skill, or if your HP drops to 0, or if you lose a head-to-head twice. You'll be knocked off your Monstie, but you won't lose any hearts, which is when you get knocked down and you have to revive yourself. Double kinship. Using a kinship skill simultaneously with a battle buddy results in a powerful double kinship skill that hits all opponents. Okay, time to show this monster the power of teamwork. Kinship skill. Double kinship attack. Let's go. I really like the double kinship attacks. They're really nice.
This'll put you out of commission.
And obviously doing a kinship finishing blow gives you like a pretty decent amount of points.
What a heart-pounding battle!
That was positively Claudacious, buddy.
I'm gonna have to get used to Naviru's made up words. Alright, there we go. Take all, baby. Alright, well, we're almost through the tutorial, I think.
Alright, we did it, buddy!
Boy, was my heart thumping. But you did great, newbie. Looks like you've got your grandpa's skills.
What did I tell ya? This famous feline knows talent when he sees it. This is the start of something epic, I tell ya. From here on out, we're gonna be partners. And I'll do it all totally free of charge.
Oh, see you later.
Although, if you really want to thank me, I wouldn't say no to a couple of donuts.
You know, you could just ask for something to eat if you're hungry.
Ow! Hey! Get back, you guys! Who said I was Monster Munchies?
This furball's not like other felines, huh? But hey, you got an egg out of the deal. Wanna head home?
And now we have a new monster egg. Yay.
Home sweet home. Come on, let's go hatch your egg. Meet me at the grounds above the stables.
Rider card has been added. You can now use the prayer pot. Basically all the functions of the game are now just gonna open up for us. Prayer pot is especially useful. It can increase like encounter rates, drop items, etc, etc, etc. Really useful. I don't use it as much as I should.
Excellent. And you're the one who found this egg?
Yep, that's right. I can tell a good egg just by the smell.
I see. Just as Kana said, you are an odd feline. And you clearly know quality when you see it. It's a very fine egg, I'd say. You're going to hatch a great little Monstie from it.
I wonder what kind of monster it'll be. I can't wait to find out.
Now this would have been really
Go
cool.
on, stand in front of it.
This would have been a really good time to like throw up like multiple options for your starter Monstie, but I think it's just a Velocidrome, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but it's also like kind of have to because they already introduced you to the jump mechanic. Ooh.
What's he doing?
It's the ceremonial dance of our people. We perform it to bring luck to a ship's voyage, or to pray that a strong and healthy monstie will hatch from an egg.
Whoa, possum move!
Or, you know, just a general Tuesday. It is really cool. It must have had a lot of fun with this whole entire sequence.
Ready? Now hold up your kinship stone. It will link your heart with your monstie and help it hatch.
Blinded by light, go!
Believe in yourself. You can do this.
Oh, it's a Kuliaku. I thought it was gonna be Velocidrome, honestly. I mean, Kula makes sense, honestly, because we grabbed it from a Kula nest. But I thought the Kuliaku was just there to kind of like eat, honestly. Let's see. Gets new genes at level 4, level 8, and then it unlocks 2 slots at 12 and 15. Not bad. It's almost got its full like gene matrix too. That's pretty good. I mean, it's the starter one, so they had to give you something pretty good. Let's see. You know what? I will call you. Oh. Because we just got done playing Zelda, and this will be like a fun way to say it's a chicken.
It worked! It's a Kuliaku!
And then they grow up instantly in like a day, and they're ready for riding.
Ah. Nicely done. It's already accepted you as its rider. I'm so proud. If only your grandfather were here to see this.
Oh my god. Face patting of approval.
Huh? What you doing, Ronmar?
All right.
With the rookie? Seriously? And after everything I've done for you?
Ronmar's just being honest with his feelings. Perhaps if you were gentler with him, maybe. Hmm?
Oh, is that so, Mr. Hero? I ought to wash your mouth out with soap.
Come now, Kena. There's no harm in it.
All right, fine. After seeing how much you've bonded, I can't exactly object. Just take good care of Ronmar, okay? You and your monsties gotta work together to help each other grow. Got it?
Nice going, buddy!
I just realized that an ad popped up right in the middle of that cutscene. That sucks, but like, we got our second Monstie, so that's good.
Right. You've got Ronmar as a monstie now too. So what should I have you do next?
Ah, what good timing. There's a new monster den on Ryder Overlook. You'll go investigate for me, won't you?
Ryder Overlook, huh? That sure takes me back. Going there's a rite of passage for new riders. Your grandpa had me go there all by myself. I still hadn't gotten the hang of handling Ronmar. It was a real thrill ride, I can tell you that.
All riders have to strike out on their own someday. This is your chance to test yourself. No need to worry now. Don't you think, Kena?
Chief Gara is right. You may still be a rookie, but I trust you to take this on alone. Oh, and you're gonna need Ronmar to get up there. That little beastie just loves to climb up high.
I'll help too. Just say the word, buddy.
Okay, before you go, it's time for another lesson. The next essential for being a rider is combining. You can make lots of items to help in the field or during battle. Just select Combine from the camp menu and mix several items together to create something new. Here, take this combo recipe and try making a potion. It shouldn't be too hard to find the ingredients.
we have an
You're gonna need to
entire
know
book
about the quest board too. So
for a
meet
single
me there
recipe.
when you're ready for your next lesson.
Oh wait, there might be multiple recipes now that I think about it. I think one of the recipes in there is just potion though. Let's see. Look, we'll wait till it adds over, and then because we got like 30 seconds, and then I'll go over what happened, and then we'll have the story quest wrap up, or the next step. It also gives me a chance for just a little bit of a break here. Alright, welcome back from ads, everybody. So we hatched the Kulayaku, we got Ranmar as a Monstie, and now we're heading to Ryder Overlook, which is what's going to be described here, to investigate a monster den. So, looking over the Overlook, after getting a Monstie of your own, you head into the forest as a fresh-faced rider, where you meet Naviru, a legendary feline hero who once saved the world, or so he claims. Becoming partners, you two head out to investigate Ryder's Overlook together. And then, let's see, so stables, we can manage our Monsties and eggs there, hatching eggs, party Monsties. Yep. Then we have Kana's recipe. So Kana wanted us to make a potion, which is just a herb and a blue mushroom, so we'll just make a couple of those. And then we'll get more recipes as we do like quests and stuff like that, but we're still in tutorial mode. So we're just gonna run to the tutorial here. You made it! Congrats again on becoming a full-fledged rider. In recognition of your achievements, you can now accept quests from the quest board. Neat, right? Once you accepted a quest from the board, it'll appear in your subquest. Complete them for rewards and experience points. You can also take on subquests directly from villagers. Ask around to see who needs your help. Alright, people in need will ask you for your help in the form of subquests. They're a great way to earn extra items, experience points, and zenny. Subquests can be accepted from the quest board or directly from those in need. To completing a subquest, you need to check in with the client or at the quest board to officially finish it and receive your rewards. Some subquests can only be completed during a particular time frame. When you set out on a quest, pay attention to the current time and what quest requires. And then objective markers, locales will appear on the map and field, display in blue. After enable it, press R to toggle between the markers for your quest. Good luck in Overlook Cave. Don't forget all the important riding wisdom I taught you. Let's see. Delicious donuts. Well done steak coming up. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the Hunter 101 courses, which just give you some really good stuff, so. They're really easy. It's like, oh man, we should have waited. We should have waited to combine. But that's fine. Well, Colo or any sort of commodity quest, you can turn in once you're at town. You have enough of them, so it's like, it's not really worth it to accept it. Because you'll get these items no matter what, so it doesn't really matter too much. Because these are the items that we're looking for. So you can turn in like 10 unique mushrooms, 5 mixed honey, or 2 king truffles. You'll finish the quest no problem. And then raw meat, we get those from beating monsters, and then delicious donuts. Which I'm pretty sure delicious donuts just teaches how to make the Mahana Dunker, which it's still a good thing to have. Let's go see if we can find some more quests in town. Maybe there's something a little bit more specific. Welcome, Relic Sakusa. Seems like you made your first steps as a full-fledged rider. Welcome to the Mahana Market. I sell all kinds of items a rider might need for their adventures, so take a look. Let's see, you can buy items one at a time, or... Oh, they have throwing knives, nice. And then a whetstone. So whetstone increases crit rate in this game, which is cool. Throwing knives always do 15 damage, so they're nice for like consistent damage. Overall, we don't really need anything here yet.
A good rider is always prepared. Come back if you want to buy anything you can't find while exploring.
And then we got upgrades. Hello, Relics Kusa. Looks like you've become a proper rider now. Know what that means? It's forging time. Mahana Armory and Smithy, what do you, I forget that the auto advance is on even when there's no sound in the dialogue. It trips me up sometimes. I can forge or upgrade gear using material I've collected. If you can't find any equipment you want to buy, try upgrading the stuff you currently are using, or forge brand new gear. So now we can forge our own gear and weapons. Hammer features, a blunt weapon, great for breaking monster parts. Winning a head-to-head levels up the charge gauge, enabling use of stronger skills. Also comes with skills that are essentially effective against opponents afflicted with abnormal statuses. Oh, Hunting Horn, a blunt type weapon optimized for team support. Besides regular attacks, they come in a variety of skills and supporting allies. Skills available to you depend on the horn's ability. Great sword features, a slash weapon for attack focused fighting style. Charge skills level up the charge gauge, enabling the use of even stronger skills. A pierce type weapon capable of inflicting abnormal statuses. Use a charge skill for a higher chance of inflicting your opponent with an abnormal status with your next attack. There's also a chance to follow up your attack with a power shot. I like using the bow. The bow is one of my favorite weapons in this game. Just being able to follow up attacks with bonus damage is really good. And then you have different bow features. So you have bows that are focused on just high power single target shots. You have spread shots that hit everybody, and then you have piercing, which is really good for just destroying monster parts. So the only problem if you want to delve into like bow strats is that you need to invest in a lot of bows, which is the big problem with them. And then you're basically just swapping between 3 bows at that point. So then we have Sword and Shield, a slash type weapon and shield, striking a good balance between attack and defense, enables the use of heavy hitting slash type skills, also reducing the damage you take. Some skills block or parry attacks. And if I remember correctly, some of the shield skills actually let you inflict blunt damage instead. So they're just really good to have. Just like a couple. They're good all-arounder skills. Then we have some new weapons that were added. I'm pretty sure the bow was also added for stories too, but the gun lance was also added for stories too. Actually, I forgot what weapons. I know Greatsword, Hunting Horn, Hammer were in the first game, along with like some other stuff. Wait, was it like? I think bows might have been in the first game. I think insect glaives are new for this game. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Gun Lance, a pierce type weapon which fires shells. You get more ammo with each turn. Winning a head-to-head earns you extra ammo. The amount of ammo determines which skills can be activated. Use a skill to win a head-to-head for a big charge to the kinship gauge, but normal attacks won't fill the meter. So yeah, this weapon is used for exploiting skill weaknesses. So you use skills to basically predict what your opponent's gonna be weak against, and then you get a big bonus if you're right. Max out your kinship gauge to use Wyvern Fire. This special skill uses up the entire kinship gauge, but is extremely powerful and hits all opponents. So the payoff is that you either get to ride and then focus fire on a single target, or you can use the gun lance to just blow up everything on the field, which is pretty nice having that option. Let's see. I'm not sure what weapons I actually want to use. We're gonna stick with the Iron Sword and Iron Hammer for now, because I think we also get a third weapon from treasure chest out in the field. We can also make some new armor. We can also make multiples of the Rider's armor, which is okay. But they all have skills. I personally think this one is a good one to get first, because it increases your speed at full HP, and then it also boosts attack and defense. So you get a little bit of a stat bonus just for being at full health. Where I guess this is just a flat bonus. So if you you're taking a bunch of damage, the bone armor might be good to invest in. And then obviously hunter set is just defensive. There's not really any point there. There's also weak points, so like you gotta watch out. The armors are weak to like dragon. And then Kululu armor is weak to water. So you gotta make sure you know what you're weak to. But for now, we can just upgrade the rider's armor. It's not gonna cause too much. So in order to upgrade weapons and armor in this game, instead of having specific monster parts that you need to put in, you just put in, each material has a point value and you put that in. And once you reach the point value, you can upgrade the armor. So we have some Velociprey scales and some insect husks we picked up. So we can upgrade the level 2 here. And now that we're level 2, we need more Velociprey stuff and a material that we do not know about yet. So just keep that on the back burner for now, but upgrading the rider's armor is usually pretty decent to start out with. Because if you've just picked up a couple extra things before you head back, then you got the stuff that you need to upgrade. And then of course the hunters are being jerks. They're still like, oh yeah, it's still like Guardian Wrath is still a jerk because he hurt our comrades and blah blah.
Hiya.
Heading up to Rider's Overlook, Relixakusa? I remember going there alone too when I was a fresh-faced rider. All I can say is, follow the road that leads through the cave. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Camera's a little stiff in this game. I will say that. Like it like warms up to get to where it's going. Can I actually change that? Can we change the... let's see. Here's options, okay. Camera. Camera speed. Yes, let's crank that up. Let's turn camera tracking off. That could be also messing us up. Oh my god. It's not great, but it's at least better. The thing is, it still has that thing where it like warms up to move somewhere. Like, even at, I don't think a higher speed setting will fix this, because it's just gonna make it go crazy. Yeah, like... Wow, it's like this thing's on a trolley that doesn't... Like, sometimes it stops and other times it doesn't. Alright. We'll put that back down to medium. You can see why they have, like, camera tracking now. Firm lead monster change. Flying vertical. Oh, there's camera tracking for the flying too? Okay, we'll turn that off too. I always wondered why flying felt so weird. So that way both images are barely visible. This setting only applies in TV mode. Cool. Let's see. What's the sound doing? Let's do headphones. Okay, they just make it quieter for headphones. Let's lower the music a little bit. And then we'll lower the voice volume just a bit, and then we're definitely lowering the sound effect volume. And then we'll lower the system volume. There we go. Adjust the voice pitch of all Mossy voices? No, we're good. That's funny though. got field guides. Oh yeah, the big book of genes. So anytime that you find new genes, they get recorded here. Alright, let's see how this works now. Still not great, but it's usable. Unlike the other camera settings. May, congrats on the first. Welcome in.
Bird up.
1 second, I will bird up right now. Bird up. How you doing, May? Oh, this one has surge. Okay. What search value is this? Hell yeah, bird up. Nest surge. Okay, so this search is for caves that have monsties in them. How you doing, May? I'm good. I just finished the Kitakami Pokedex off stream. First Pokedex I've ever completed. Congrats! Well, now you're like 100 into clearing the Paldea Dex too. So who knows? Maybe you keep the ball rolling on that. But congrats on completing your first Pokedex, though. This is Ranmar's time to shine. Right up to the stone and platform and jumped up to the overlook. Yeah. Ninja. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I need 34 for Paldea Dex, and it feels doable for sure. How's the game going? We just got past the tutorial. So, we're doing pretty good. The camera controls are kind of garbage, but that's beside the point. They also had like camera tracking, so the camera would track in the way that you're moving, which caused some weird like camera movements on my end. So I'd have to like constantly readjust it, but I turned it off. Nice going, buddy. We made it to Overlook Cave. Monster Den basics. Some monster dens are out in the field, while others are located inside caves. Investigating dens can get you monster eggs. The location of monster den cave entrances changes each time you go out on the field. And then we can get rare monster dens, which are just gold plated, and we can get some really rare stuff from them. So we'll be looking for rare dens quite a bit. Let's run on in and see what's up. Also, they have like an auto advance text thing, but it's not limited to just cutscenes or like dialogues where they're like talking back and forth. It's every dialogue in the game, which makes it really bad when we have like dialogue that's not voiced. I have it accidentally on, and then it just auto proceeds to the next thing before I finish reading it. So it's like, they made some questionable decisions with this game, but it's fine. We're in the cave, but where's the den Chief Gara told us about? Oh, I think I smell monster eggs. We gotta go deeper, buddy. And we just met Nabiru, who's a character from the first game. He's delightful. My whiskers are tingling. Something tells me we're not alone in here, buddy. Let's gather some blue mushrooms here and make a potion, using the recipe Kana gave you. And now they're just going to teach us about combining. So we also accepted some subquests while we were in town, so we can get some extra like recipes and stuff. Yeah, blue mushrooms. So now that we have some blue mushrooms, we'll just make some potions. There we go. Give me them bones. All right, let's see what we got here. So there should be a monster den in here pretty soon. Oh, Bahambra's. These ones are always hard to initiate combat with. I just want to register them for the Monsterpedia. There we go. Time for battle. Harbor can weaken their foes. I believe all insects do a technical attack, so we should be able to do our attack, no problem. So May, we get to play rock, paper, scissors against monsters. That's the entirety of this game. Fuck yeah, exactly. And then we get different weapons, so we can pull out a hammer here and just really punch him. Boom! This is so Japanese, I know, right? I mean, Monster Hunter is like traditionally like Japanese market, so it makes sense. All right, let's go. I don't think we have Ivy Climb yet. Yeah, we don't. We have Den, Search, and Jump. That's it. So that's gonna limit what we can do on the field right now. I see a treasure chest. We'll have to go check that out in a bit. Aptonoth! I need your meats. Sorry, herbivores, but you're about to get KO'd. Wait and see. I always think it's funny when they're like, we're just gonna wait and see where this goes. And then I kill one of them and they're like, oh shit, we gotta fight. Easy peasy. And then we'll just grab all the items because we need them for right now. Alright, let's see what we got here. Actually, we should probably do a Den search. I forgot how to switch monsties while you're riding. I know there's a way to do it. Just forgot what the button combination was. Okay, so ZL resets your camera. That's good to know. Oh, okay, and then we can jump here. Whee! Thank you, Ranmar. Life suit. Ooh, life suit hits the entire party. That's really good. It's really good to get this early. Jump, jump. Hi, we're gonna fight. What is this, Velocidrome? Oh, it's Velociprey. Okay, that's what I thought. Velociprey tend to use speed attacks, so... Unfortunately, I don't think Ramar is going to be too great for this battle. We might switch to our other Monstie. Oh wait, we're just going to win right here anyway. There we go. Ooh, we got a Screamer Sack. That's nice. We can make Sonic Bombs from that later. And that's how we can get some, like, really good combos going. Because Sonic Bombs knock the opponent down. So that means you get, like, critical hits on them and stuff, so it's really nice. The thing is that only certain monsters are actually affected by Sonic Bombs. Or they have to be in a certain stance for you to affect them with Sonic Bomb. But we will get to that once we actually have Sonic Bombs. But again, like, in my heart, I feel Stories was definitely designed in a way to get people into Monster Hunter. And it does a really good job of teaching the basics that you need to know for a Monster Hunter game. Like a traditional Monster Hunter game. And also we get to play around cute monsters, so it's like, it's overall just an overall win for this game. Though I will say there is one thing that they took out of Stories 2 that was in Stories 1 that I am kind of mad about. So Stories 1, we'll get into a little bit here. Can I grab you? No. Okay. So in Stories 1, you could, well, you could do it in this game too, but there's like a gene editing mechanic in this game, where you can give like monsters different skills and stuff like that to really fine-tune their fighting style and stuff like that. Part of that was an element change system. So like, there are 5 elements in the game. Is it like fire, water, blah blah blah, neutral? You can make. Oh, 1 second. Kena taught you how to take advantage of an enemy's attack habits, right? Let's put that to good use. So part of Stories 1 was actually like, there was a cutscene that happened where you had to make a Lobombi with a fire skill. And they show it like changing colors and everything. Like they had this all in the cutscene, stuff like that. And so that way you could change the element of the monster. And they took it out in Stories 2 because they saw it as a bug. And it's like, no, it wasn't a bug. It was a feature of the game. And they just didn't want it for some reason. Alright, let's go with Kuko. Kuko tends to do technical attacks, so we can get some double attacks here. I'm actually gonna switch to my hammer since we're here, so we can get some hammer data on this thing. But yeah, so how they changed it is at low levels, apparently there's enough of the gene variation that you can get elemental differences in monsters, but then they'll eventually just level out of it. So, okay, hammers are not good against this guy. We're gonna switch back to swords. So I really hope if they make a Stories 3, is that they reevaluate that system. Because it was really one of the more interesting parts of Stories 1 was just making weird stuff. Making weird monsters. Because it also, like, potentially explains, like, some of the deviant monsters in the world and stuff like that, but they didn't want to do that. Oh, and ranged monsters will use attacks that are different than their usual ones. They're too mad to think about strategy. I think they switched to power attacks once they get mad. So we're gonna switch back to Myanmar. Really, I'm just sad I can't make a water bear. So in Stories 1, I had a Azeros, which is like a bear. And I made it like showdowns. Special showdown may occur sometimes between monsters. Use the indicated actions such as pressing buttons repeatedly to cheer your monster on. Besides dealing damage to the opponent, winning a showdown also fills their kinship gauge by a substantial amount. So I had a water bear. It was really funny. I was just like, I'm just riding the water bear. Oh yeah, we could do a ride on here. Let's go. So now we combined our strengths, and they're still enraged, so they're still going to be doing power attacks. So if we win head-to-heads, we can increase our kinship level gauge to the point that we can just annihilate them. It goes up to level 3, so if we win twice here, it might just die right here. Yep. Yeah! You beat the Velocidrome! This proves that you can take care of yourself without Kena's help. Looks like you got a taste of what it means to be a rider, huh? Rock launcher, let's go! We can now throw rocks at people. That's awesome. Man, leave it to the birds, just throwing rocks at people all the time, man. Rip. Yeah. We didn't get to show off the kinship skill, but that's fine. We did it, buddy! Time to pick an egg! Each nest will have a bunch of different eggs in it, but you can only pick one to take with you. If it's a heavy egg that smells good, it probably has a rare monster inside. Got a taste of making the dinosaurs extinct again. Oh, damn. Well, chickens are just dinosaur ancestors, so it's just like we're returning the favor, you know? And then this is also the best. This is the fun part. So you basically gamble what monster you get from eggs from monster dens. But basically, it's very simple. You want the smelliest and the heaviest egg. That is it. There's also that each egg has a distinct pattern. So if you're looking for specific monsters, you can actually tell what monster is inside the egg by the egg pattern. I'm pretty sure these will all be Velociraptors or something like that, but we might find something kind of rare. Can't believe you're eradicating your ancestors like this. Gamble, yeah. You know, gotta get those Twitch buzzwords in. Gamble, reaction, chess. I don't know, topless jumping jacks. I don't know. I don't know what's popular on the Twitches today. Let's hop off here. Get ourselves some eggs. Doesn't really smell like much, and it's light too. This looks like, based on the pattern, I think it's a Velocidrome. Are you sure that's the egg you want? So now we can just go again. Not very smelly, doesn't very light. Doesn't smell like much, and it's light, and now we're out of eggs. So we'll have to take this one.
So that's the one you're going with? Let's head back to the village to hatch it.
And then we can leave the monster den immediately. Even though I'm pretty sure Ryder's Outlook is one of the Ever dens. So they're just dens that are constantly on the field. Yeah, a humble bird wyvern egg. Yeah, that's Velocidrome. Yay! Oh. Well, time to kill the herbivores again. Synchronize. Damn. Wow, they attack us and they're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna see if they run away now. Turns out we did not run away. Ooh, it's retreating. So, there are certain conditions that you can make to make a monster retreat. And when a monster retreats, it spawns a den of that monster in the overworld. Which is very interesting. You can also increase the chance of a monster running away with a paintball. Every monster has like a special way that you can get them to retreat. So you can find their den. So we're gonna go to the Aptonoth den because it'll at least get us a new Monstie. And then, because all the eggs here should be Aptonoth. Oh wait, I think I remember. I think I'm getting mixed up with Stories 1. So Stories 1 had like the quick swap feature for your Monstie. I don't think this game has a quick swap feature for your lead Monstie. I think you have to go into the menu every time to swap the lead Monstie.
The monster is out cold. Let's try not to wake it. It needs its beauty sleep.
You can be as loud as you want. The game is actively lying to you here. The monster only wakes up when you interact with stuff in the environment around it. So like all this stuff that I'm picking up right now has a potential to wake it. But it's also an Aptonoth. We've already beaten it like once already. And they usually spawn a lot of material around a monster den or a monster nest. So it's usually worth it to just grab everything. And then we can run up here. Look, like, woo, woo, see, like nothing's happening. We can be as annoying as we want. The only way they wake up is if we interact with the eggs. And even then, it's kind of like meh. So it doesn't really smell like much, and it's light as a feather. Doesn't smell like much. Light. And then, ooh, okay. Kind of stinky, don't you think? And it's light as a feather too. All right, time to go. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this one. So kind of stinky means that it might have a rare trait, but since it's light, it doesn't have a lot of gene slots unlocked, unfortunately. But it might be good for like transferring the gene into another monster later. So kind of stinky, don't you think? Yeah. It's really funny. Ooh, Conchu! Get your butt over here. I need your shell. Conchu shell requires a blunt blow. Basically giving you a hint to swap to your hammer here. Weapon change! And then because they're insects, Conchu use technical attacks. Bonk. I'm gonna get bonked a couple times here, but that's fine. These Conchu are relatively weak. I did say relatively weak. And we don't have any power monsters that are gonna do power attacks yet, so we'll just have to eat it, unfortunately. Which one do I hit? Probably this one. Ooh, all element defense up. Okay. So they made themselves more resistant to damage. Boom! Yeah, that's right. Get your stone shield up, baby. So now Kuko has a defense up too. And now they're gonna do rock launcher. I actually want to see this. I think they moved before us. Oh, because of the draw, they're just gonna bounce, unfortunately. Alright. Ooh, we only got one Conchu shell out of that. Not great. Not bad, but it's not great. We got a lot of insect husk though, so that's pretty good. Alright, let's see. We'll head back to town now that we have 2 eggs, and we'll go hatch them. And then we'll have 2 new partners. One will probably be a Velocidrome, because that's how that works. Oh, okay, we gotta report to Chief Gara. Ooh, looks like we have a submission too that we can accept. Maybe that's why. I have this theory that there's a connection between the fish not fighting and the surge in the Bnabra numbers. Insects creep me out though. Would you mind thinning out the Bnabra swarms in South Kumina for me? Sure.
That's great. Thanks.
Oh, we gotta take out the blue ones. Okay, not the yellow ones. Gotta have some. Hey, Relics Akusa, ever heard of dust rooms? They're mushrooms that only appear late in the late evening at night. See, I just don't feel very safe going out at night. Would you look for some dust rooms for me instead? Wow. Seriously? Yay! You're so brave, Relics Akusa. I hope you can find me those mushrooms. Hi. Hi, Chief. Hi, Chief
Hey, you're
Dadbod.
back. How'd you like your first solo quest? It's pretty wild, right? I was worried you might get lost or something. I'm super glad to see you all in one piece. Huh, was it easy? You look completely unfazed. Guess there's no denying you're Red's grandkid.
You even brought back an egg. Splendid work.
Oh, wow, you're right. Huh. I'm a better teacher than I thought.
Which is it? Thanks to your teaching, or because this is Red's grandkid?
Who cares? The newbie did a great job, and that's what counts.
So there's still a bit of like mystery. So I talked about this earlier, but Red is the character from Stories 1. And it's still undetermined if this is the same Red or if it's a different Red entirely. I really hope there's like some external sources that could back that up somewhere. But I don't think they cover it in this game, unfortunately. If this ever gets a manga like the original Stories did, I would assume that they would cover it there.
What do you think, Kena? They're ready for the next one, wouldn't you say?
Really? Isn't it a little too soon for the rookie to handle alone?
You should go with them too, just in case.
Why so serious, guys? Whatever it is, we can handle it.
We've had reports of some recent turf wars in the Pona grasslands.
Turf War!
Turf wars? What's that?
It's when monsters fight over territory.
We've even found badly injured monsters in the grasslands.
We can't just let them tear each other apart. It'll be bad news for the island's ecosystem if we do. Let's get moving. I'll meet you at the edge of the village.
We're gonna go break up some turf wars, baby. We're gonna come in Game Buster style. Pona Grasslands incident. With monsters now fighting over territory, there seems to be no end to the strange occurrences plaguing the islands. Concerned about the terrible impact this could have upon the nature of the world, Chief Gara tasked you with heading to the Pona Grasslands to find out more. Battle Buddy is an ally who fights alongside you, uses skills and items, and generally offers you support. Battle Buddies also have their own hearts. If either of you loses all hearts, it will count as a defeat. Hearts regenerate automatically when you return to a location's headquarters. Basically just saying, if you or your partner go down 3 times, the battle's over. And you'll be counted as a defeat. So as much as you would love to just, you know, mess up your ally, you can't. Alright, let's see. Did we get any subquests done? Yes, we did. Okay, so we can deliver this. Yay. Also, allies have their own levels that you need to keep track of. Yay. So now we have a combo recipe so we can make these donuts. So, yeah. They cannot be used for quick heal, so they're strictly for outside of battle healing, and maybe if you set it as a battle pouch item. That's about it. Like, donuts heal a bunch, but they can only be used in certain instances. And then we got Gathering 101. So that's just items for the prayer pot. The prayer pot we can use to like increase chances of stuff happening out in the field. So let's accept the Ponchu problem. What are we looking for rarities? Ooh. Stone Collector. Offering. Okay, now we got Offer Charms. Turning Quest. Bothersome Blue Shadow with the Velocipraise. And then the commodities we can come back and do later. Yeah, so right now we have 0 of everything. Rarities, 0 of everything. Good. And then let's see if there's any new quest in town now. I think this is our house. Yeah. Tiny Faline. Yuck! It's so dusty. Can't people lick themselves clean instead of tracking dirty paw prints all over the place? I sweep around your house and make it nice and welcoming for you. Akolo Island is paradise. Let down your tail and bask in the sunshine. That's all I want to do. All day, every day. Palicos, baby. They're so cute. Alright, Naviru's outfits have been added to your house. You can change your appearance, including the color of your armor. Chest also reviews kinship skills and cutscenes that you've seen. What do we got for Naviru outfits? Nothing! He's gonna stay naked! And then, I think now we can change our armor color. And also, because I have Rise saved it, we have the Kimura armor set, the Kimura armored layer set too. So it's like, it's nice, I like it. Kimura set is really cool. Color 2 is, I see now. There we go. So you can change your armor color. The hair is so cute, very you. I know, I was like, yes. As soon as I saw the hairstyle with all of, like the accent flares that you could do with it too. And then we have the layered armor set also. I also have the a couple of the amiibos. I'd have to go find the Razewing Ratha, but we can unlock like extra armor sets that way too. None of them are too crazy, unfortunately. But there is one that gives you like a Palicos outfit, but she is a character that we see later on, so I want to use her amiibo after we see her. So, yeah, okay, so let's go hatch some eggs here. Oop. Yep, Velocidrome with a plus electrical defense. And then, okay, they have most of their gene slots unlocked. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I can't see what they are from here, so let's talk about nicknames here. I'm gonna call you Velo. And then we got an Aptonoth here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ice attack up and fire defense up. Dang. Ooh, they got a rare gene. They got a rare gene there. I can see it right there. I'm not sure what that is. Oh wait, it's not locked. We can see it. Dragon defense boost. Yes. Marginally boost dragon defense. That's pretty good, honestly. Dragon's not a very common type in this game, but when it does show up, oh boy. We'll call you App. Here we go. Then we'll edit our monster party. So we'll carry Velo with us because I believe we need to unlock the all of the gems before we can actually start transferring genes that we want, which is kind of a downside to this game. But on the bright side, we can get EXP pretty easily, and considering we only bring like one monster into battle with us for the most part, we can easily just be like, yep, we're just gonna bring one monster, train the rest of them. What does this do, and why does it require... Oh, that's why it requires level 30. It's really strong. So recovering an extra heart just means you get another revive. Let's see. Okay, so rapid bite, really high chance for it to strike first. Got it. It's quick attack. Got it. And then overpower lowers the elemental attack of all enemies for 3 turns. That's pretty good. Like, just saying, hey, you're not gonna do any more damage. That's pretty decent. We just got the rock launcher, which is hilarious. And then we have the rock gene itself. Oh, this is rock stampede. Okay, that's different. Then we have some empty slots here that need to be unlocked later. Okay.
I'll make sure your monsters are bathed, well-fed, and pampered. Just leave it to me.
Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna have to head to the Pona Grasslands now. We should probably combo some more stuff. Let's see if we can make some... We can make a donut. We'll make some more potions, because we're still trying to get the sub-quest done. Oh, we did hatch an egg, so we can get, like, paintball blueprints now. Yay! Tracking basics. A common recipe for paintballs. The perfect tool for marking targets. And it's really good that we get this now, because now we can start tracking. Now we can start paintballing monsters before we KO them, and it increases the chance of them leading them back to their death. Let's see. Laranoth. I'm pretty sure we can find those in the starting area. But I'm not gonna try the trial. So the trial is just basically we're gonna put you up against some monsters, and you're gonna have to, like, beat them in a certain number of turns, make sure that you win certain things. We do have a quest that we have to go out at night for. Wait, I wanna see what else we can find here. So we'll head out during the evening, because we gotta go find the dust rooms. I want to just see if there's any more quests over here, because I don't check over this area too much. There's just, like, kind of nothing over here. I'm pretty sure we get a new weapon from a chest pretty soon, so I don't want to accidentally make that weapon. So let's head to the Pona Grasslands. We'll head out at evening so that we can find some dust shrooms. Also, evening has a chance of, like, some new monsters. Yeah. Why are we stopping? Oh, cutscene.
Right. Let's go check out where these turf wars have been happening.
Sounds good, but what are we gonna be checking out?
Well, obviously we're going to find some monster tracks. Monsters leave traces behind wherever they go. We can follow those to wherever the monsters are now.
Well, okay. But how are we supposed to follow a trail in such a huge area?
No worries. I've got us covered. Ta-da!
Hello, flies.
Hear of scout flies?
Sorry, scout
Once we
flies.
find the tracks, these little fellas will do the rest.
For real? And anyone can use these flashy things? Even my buddy over here?
Of course. They're a vital part of any rider's toolkit. Here, take some.
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, tracking the monsters in World was really fun. I'm so glad
I'll
they
show
brought
you
the
what to
scout
do once we
flies
find some tracks.
for stories too.
All right!
They brought a bit of this back into Rise, which is cool. But, like, World was really interesting experience. Monsters leave behind tracks such as torn up grass or dung. Scout flies can guide you to monster tracks with their light. Once you find enough tracks, the scout flies can lead you to the monster to the left. Scout flies will flash red and stop guiding you when you're spotted by a large monster. If you defeat the monster or get away from it, the scout flies will return to normal. Yeah. Looks like the scout flies are already on a trail. Ooh, torn up grass. Okay. And then these are Kelpie. You don't get to fight them, but you can scare them for stuff that they drop. Alright, torn up tracks. Got some monster dens over here. So the best thing about having monsters with multiple search abilities in your party is that when one of them uses search, it will activate the search abilities of all of them. So if we do that, you can see that we're tracking plants and dens because that's the 2 search types that we have. So you saw the mushrooms didn't pop up because we don't have mushrooms yet. So you can't really trust your sonar unless you have an entire team built of just, you know, monsters that will search things for you. But like, if you're ever looking for something, just bring along a monster that has a scout ability, and you can easily find the stuff that you're looking for. We got a cool Yaku. Eat it up. Chicken fight! So we did a back attack here, which means that we can get 1 free turn of just smacking face. So I'm gonna take out the insects first, because we need to take them out anyway. They are the blue Nabras, so we should be able to complete our mission requirements for this. At least get them started. Oh, we have an ad starting about 18 seconds, so we'll be taking a quick break. So we'll finish the Kulu-Ya-Ku fight after the break. So I will see you guys after the ad break. I also realized that the monsters just scream at each other like the entire time. Anyway, welcome back everybody. We'll get back to fighting the Kulaku. So we know that they're a technical fighter. Maybe we have a power skill we can use. Does not seem like it. So we're just gonna attack with a hammer and hope for the best. And luckily Kana was spotting us an herb there, so we're good. Just keep punching this thing. Got ourselves another draw here, unfortunately. I don't think the hammer did anything. Yeah, hammers are not good. Weapon change. Typically I carry a slash, a pierce, and a smash weapon just because it's easier. Oh no, they got the rock hold, so now the hammer is gonna be really good. Dang. Alright, let's see. We're gonna have to swap to our hammer here. Hammer time! And then our Monstie. I think our Monstie will be fine. The only problem is I'm pretty sure it switches to power attacks here, so that technical attack is gonna be... Well, if I'm pretty sure it switches to power attacks here, I can just swap the Monstie now that I think about it. So let's swap to Ranmar. Because he's more likely to do a speed attack, and then we can also speed attack. Let's go! Oh, we broke it, and he dropped an item, and we got him down. That's awesome. And as we keep getting missions done, we'll unlock more rider skills. Oh, why'd I not swap the hammer? Oh well. Undefeated in head-to-heads, let's go. Oh, it's retreating. So we can go see if we can get ourselves a rare egg. Bello got overpowered, nice. Apthy got Healing Hum. Apthy's kind of a medic too, so that means that she can heal us. So we'll just grab all those items that we can. Alright, and then the den. The Scoutflies picked up a monster's trail. Now we just have to follow the light. Oh, before we follow the light... Yeah. Let's go steal an egg from a den. Also, I was feeling very tired, but over the break, I grabbed, I realized I forgot to take the multivitamins I've been taking. So I took those, and now I'm feeling a lot better. Alright, but Nahabra can weaken their foes, so let's instead crush their bodies. Hammer time! Ooh, our Kula's doing a speed attack. Our Kuko's doing a speed attack. Unfortunately, we need him to do a power attack. So, maybe if we switch to Apthy. There we go. Yeah, weak acid, and then bam, double attack. Winning the head-to-head. Avmar is one-shotting things like crazy. Ooh, Apthy's doing her soothing voice. I mean, on themselves, but like, that still helps out a lot. So, here's how the gene mechanics work. So, you know how Apthy just learned Soothing Song? And how that's a healing skill? We can take that gene from Apthy and put it on another monster. So that way we can transfer that skill to that monster. So we can have any one of our monsters have a healing skill. And that's kind of the premise of like gene manipulation in this game. They'll get into it more when they finally, like, this is, the way I describe this game, it's like one game-long tutorial for better and for worse. So games do this when they want to try to keep the gameplay refreshing and interesting. So they'll slowly seed out like mechanics and stuff like that. And for an RPG, that's fine. You can do that. So we'll get into like the more of the breeding mechanics once we actually get to the breeding segment tutorial. But right now, we're still in. So this game had a demo, and the demo is still up on the eShop. You can get it for free, no problem. So if you want to try this game for yourself, I highly encourage it. As always, I always like to give back to video game creators, and I always want to push people to play the games how they want to play them, or how each individual person wants to play the game. So if there's something that you're like, I wouldn't do that, I would play it this way, then go play it that way. No one's stopping you. And really, it's just like, it really means a lot when you guys enjoy the games that I'm playing, and also like pick up the games that I'm playing too. Because then it's like we can kind of share that experience of like playing through a game together, which is nice. As a game designer, I like to figure out why people play games, and overall just like talk to each person about their own individual experience. Like, I have a lot of this like pre-knowledge from Stories 1, which is getting in the way of how I'm enjoying Stories 2. But overall, I do think Stories 2 is a good game. It's just not having a key mechanic of Stories 1 is really getting in the way of it for me. Because I always feel like sequels especially should build up on top of what the original builds, while also doing something unique. Speaking about unique, we gotta go. I mean, we could also fight the Kula too to get like bonus items. So if you get the egg far enough away from the den, you can collect it, and then you can just go right back in. So if there's like some spots in the den that you need to go fix up, that is one change from Stories 1, or from Stories 2 did that as an improvement on the Stories 1 formula. In Stories 1, you had to leave as soon as you got to the exit with the egg. So now, since I'm like, well, I want the cool armor, so we could fight the Kula Iku. As you can see, a monster that we chase back to this den starts with roughly about half its HP, because we've already fought it. So we can really just start doing a bunch of damage. You can get a lot of material this way just by going and fighting the same monster twice. Especially if you're really good at breaking parts on said monster. So there is a lot of like strategy to this game. I do like it. And a lot of it is just we're gonna collect stuff faster. So they're really weak against swords, which is good. Kayla's got that draw, but she did poison because she has a Puke Puke Sword and Shield, which has the poison element attached to it. So as you see, the poison killed it, and technically, since it was the end of the second turn, we got the turn 2 master. Yeah, there we go. Which added to our total score, of course. Not as much as, like, finishing the match in one turn would, but, you know, like, you do what you can. I think finishing in one turn is, like, pretty much an A or a guaranteed S at that point. On the downside, you can see there's, like, a bunch of areas in this den that we can't get to, because we don't have Ivy Climb, we don't have Swim, and really that's gonna limit what we can do, because that chest is gone once we leave. So really, it's like you have to build a diverse party of terrain crossers if you want to get everything in a den. If you're okay with just getting most things in a den, then anything you do will be fine. I'm kind of skipping the normal dens for right now, because like we're just gonna get a bunch of eggs of low-ranking monsters anyway. Oh, I see some nuts. Also, I see a new monster over here. Maybe we should smack him real quick. Paintberry, nice. Pretty sure these are herbivores too, so they tend to do powerful attacks just to get rid of would-be predators. Laranoth sure have long necks. Oh wait, this is the monster that the well, they do technical attacks. Okay. I'm pretty sure this monster was introduced in World, and they have like a. Oh wait, no, that's the Wiggler hat, isn't it? Yeah, so, okay, these aren't it. These are something completely different. As you see, we got the Legendary Hunter achievement for doing a one-turn win. And, yeah, pretty much Legendary Hunter will max out the total bonus points. So if you can finish a fight in one turn, you get all the rewards possible. Along with a lot of money. I think we got like 4,000 Zenny from that. I'm keeping my eye open for anything that we can collect. And I see there's like these little animals running around. I forgot what they're called. I know they were introduced in World, and I think we might have something to do with little monsters later. Oh, this is a supply chest. Ooh, we got a large barrel. Rare den. Jackpot. So rare dens are what we want. Typically they'll have rare monsters, they'll have rare genes. If we just want like a normal gene from a monster, we can go do that too. Like I said before, we could always go get in our Aptonoth and put the Soothing Son gene on something if we really need a heal. So let's get in the rare monster den. I see we got some Bullfango in our way. So Bullfango tend to do power attacks, so we're gonna swap to Ravnar. Ramnar. Ranmar. Blech. Can't speak today. Speed. I am speed. I'm pretty sure we can get a double attack with Avmar there. Yeah, we can. As long as it's a hunter and a monstie, then you can get the double attack off. Alright, let's see. Power attack. Looks like swords are doing pretty well. I'm gonna swap to a hammer real quick. Because typically I like to get as much information about monsters as I can. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill it before I can. Yep. I mean, even 2 turns, you're like 50 points away from maxing out. That's like 1 undefeated. Yeah. So it's really easy to get S rank in this game. As long as you can finish in 1 to 2 turns and get like 1 other thing on top of that, you're golden. Alright, let's see what's in this chest. Potions. I can make potions. But you know, having potions already made, not bad. Ooh. I hear something shiny. Insect husk.
wait. That monster's out cold. Let's try not to wake it. It needs its beauty sleep. Is that a Yankaku? I haven't seen those in a while. I think they've been mainly using the Kula Yaku instead of the Yankaku. For like any sort of like bird monster. Alright, let's get the items gathered here. You might have noticed that the spawn points are kind of like the same between the dens, and that's just more of a blessing than it is anything else, because it's like now you just know what you have to do. Alright, let's see what we got. Doesn't smell like much and it's light, so we're gonna put it back. Anything good? Doesn't smell like much and it's light. I think this might be an Ozeros. Or, actually it's probably a Buldrome. Alright, let's try again. Smell like much and it's light too. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. This reeks and it's light too. Let's go. That's what we wanted to see, baby. All right, we got ourselves another rare egg. Let's go. I'm not sure what it is, but it's rare, so. A burning bird wyvern egg. Okay, so that's a Yankaku. 100%. Unfortunately, we didn't stay behind to fight the Yankaku, but we'll fight one eventually. So it's not that bad. And I'm not even sure if we could handle Yankaku at this point, but we can have one on the team. So I forget, did they add like monster grades so you can only control monsters up to a certain grade? Alright, it's gonna swap to power attacks now because it's in rage. Boom. Alright, let's do Ride On, because I do know the kinship skill finish gives you a lot of points. So, and then we could also show Explosion. We toss the Kula Yaku a bomb, and then it tosses the bomb for us. That's hilarious. I always love the creativity with the kinship skills. Like, I still remember from Stories 1 the Brachiodios kinship skill. And if you know, you know. Because we have I know we can find Brachiodos later on, and I think he has the same kinship skill. So we will see it eventually, because I love using Brachiodos. Scoutflies are gathering on the cliff top up there. Okay. So we'll go check that out in a minute. Grab some plants. Does a few extra herbs, never hurt nobody. Especially when they heal their healing items in the game. Mainly just focused on the stuff that we can see on the mini-map, even though I know it's not everything will show up on the map. But considering I have to look for the other stuff, I'm just gonna focus on what's on the mini-map for now. Okay, that's a dust room. Let's go. Looks like there's some metal here. Let's grab that. Gold fragment. Later. Oh, there's mushrooms. Got some more dust rooms. Let's go. There's a monster den here. Excellent. Not a rare den, so we're gonna ignore it for now, because honestly, most of these monsters that we're gonna find in the first area aren't. We'll either find them in other areas, or we'll just find better monsters to have.
Like, I don't think these can be Monsties. Let's see. Field guide. Monstipedia. So if we find a monster that can be a Monstie, it should show up here as a silhouette. And that means that the big, tall Larenoth is not a monster. Is not a Monstie. Also, Monsties will be shown with like the kinship stone next to them. So you can always go here and be like, yep, that's not a Monstie. You can't get that as a monster that we can befriend. But at least it'll show you like where it is. It'll tell you what you need to do to chase it back to the den. So if you go to Kula Yaku, break the rock with a blunt type weapon to boost the retreat rate. Hit it with a paintball and defeat it quickly to boost the retreat rate. So that's also on top of the paintball bonus, which is pretty good. And then same with the Aptonoth. Like, since these monsters are really weak anyway, they just made their win conditions super easy. Or their increased retreat rate super easy. Snake bee larva. Let's go, snake bee. Wom. We got some ivy. Just gonna ignore them for now until I decide to actually go make like the armor sets and stuff. We probably won't be making armor sets until we head to like the next area. Because then we get some better options. Oh yeah, the scoutflies are still leading us somewhere, aren't they? I got so distracted with just gathering stuff. And this is why I say if you're looking for an item, make sure you have a search skill with the same item that you're looking for.
Check it out, buddy. Over there.
It's a Yankaku. Nom 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 nom. I love how they just eat conchus, man.
Sneaky. Sneaky.
Naviru, no! Battle time. Yikes! It spotted us! Switch out, quick! Alright, we'll switch to the Iron Hammer. If I remember correctly, their beaks are kind of susceptible to being hit. And I think they do technical attacks, so we're gonna swap to Nathi. So we can win a head-to-head here. Boom. Alright. Well, they're good against hammers. Alright, well, let's switch to a sword then. Can we do a head-to-head with Kaya? Kana? Oh my god, they must be weak to Pierce then. We don't have a Pierce weapon. I'm gonna go with the hammer then, because at least the hammer will build up charges as we win head-to-heads. Let's see, they did a technical, and then do a technical again. There we go. Oh, and we got the double attack off. Killer Strike, excellent. And now we can... Okay, we gotta win another one. We can do like meteor bash. Alright, let's go. Alright, they're doing a fireball, so we can at least oh, never mind, we're not gonna win the head-to-head because the head-to-head got cancelled. But on the right side, we're all doing critical hits now. So alright, are they gonna go for the okay, they're going for Velocicrush, so let's do a double. Slip and Slam is still pretty funny.
This'll put you out of commission.
How are you still alive? You took like 583 points of damage all at once. Alright, it's enraged. I think it's gonna go for power. But all we know is that it's gonna do something different than what it's been doing right now. And typically, I don't think of monsters getting faster when they get enraged. So I guess the... Oh wait, it is going for speed, isn't it? Okay. Well, it's dead anyway, but now we know it's like technical, and then when they get enraged, they go for speed. Ooh, it's retreating back to its den, so we can go get another Yankaku egg. I think maybe that was scripted to happen, now that I think about it. 'Cause I think this is where they're going to teach you about retreating monsters and stuff. Oh, yep, it is. When a monster retreats, its den will show up somewhere in the field. It's a great chance for you to grab an egg. Each monster has different conditions that make it retreat, but a paintball works well against any opponent. Most monsters will be more likely to retreat if they're hit with a paintball before you defeat them. Basically stuff we already knew, but... When a monster retreats from battle, that's your chance to get your paws on a new Monsty egg! Thank you, Naviru. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see. What we got in here? Guess I'll some honey right here. Yep. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Boom, boom, boom. We're just kind of grabbing a little bit of everything right now. That'll help us out in the long run. Ooh, endemic life. That's what they're called. I was like racking my brain for so long just trying to think like, what do they call them in World? It's like endemic life. I don't know why it just came back to me. Who knows? But that's what they're called. Alright, Velocidrome, baby. You know what's really fun? When you're in a monster den, you get another monster to flee. I forget if you can actually do that, but we will find out, shall we? So Velocidromes, we just have to beat them after we hit them with a paintball. There we go. Avamar taking out a Velociprey. Let's go. Pretty sure this is doable.
That's the way.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, we will do another technical, and then I'll hit it with a paintball next turn. We're not doing enough damage to KO it. Yeah, because the thing is, paintballs only last like 3 turns. Yeah, increased monster retreat chance for 3 turns, most potent on low HP monsters. So actually, let's wait another turn. Ooh, actually, that might have been a mistake. Yeah. I don't think we'd win this turn.
What a heart-pounding battle!
Oh well, if we see another monster in here, we will throw a paintball at it, try to get it to retreat while we're inside of a den. I'm pretty sure you can have nested dens. But we will have to experiment with that and figure out like the actual mechanics for that. Oh, it would be cool if they had like a mechanic where it's like you get nested dens, you have a higher chance of finding rare monster eggs because it's like monster dens inside monster dens inside monster dens. Alright, Yankaku is out, so we should have no problem just grabbing everything. Yeah. I wish that these monsters were real. Just imagine the food you can make and live off of just one Rathalos. Exactly. I would love me some Rathalos flank steak, man. That would be awesome. It cooks itself. How you doing today, Grim? Let's figure out meat that cooks itself. Yankaku. Let's grab some eggs. It doesn't smell like much, and it's light. And the eggs are all gone. Wow. Doing pretty good. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just playing some Monster Hunter Stories 2. We're just getting into the swing of things. And we just we just kidnapped an egg. Oh no, the eggs are gone. It's almost like you just stole them. Well, if you want to put it that way. Oh hey, check that out. Yeah, check what out. Oh.
Safely taking Mew anywhere Mew wants to go. That's the Catavan guarantee.
The Catavan can instantly transport you to locations you have visited before, or to a Catavan stand. The Catavaneer can also save your progress for you. Press A near a Catavan stand to use their services. Taxi. It's great. Love it. They're adorable.
I knew it! Ever ridden on the Catavan, buddy? It's not the smoothest ride, but it'll take you wherever you want to go. Once you access a Catavan stand somewhere, you can go back to that location anytime. Pause down the best way to travel. It makes getting around much easier. How about we try it out right now to get back to Mahana Village? I sure hope it's a smooth ride.
Yeah, we got some monsters. So we have a bird, and then we have 2 raptor birds, and then we have a plant eater. And it helps us search for other plants. So that's how it's going right now. And then we got some more eggs that we stole, borrowed without permission. And they might not know that they're gone. We will deal with that later. We're also getting some items that we need for quests. We're beating these conchas because they are annoying. No joke. The worst monster in Monster Hunter Generations, Conchu. Because these guys will never be the thing that you're focusing on. because they're just tiny little things that get in your way. But they will travel the entirety of the map just to make sure that they can get you from anywhere. Just to make sure that you know that they can strike you from anywhere, any place, anytime. And as someone who was a bow user, I hate these little fuckers. They'll just do that little roly-poly thing where they just roll all the way across the map. As long as they can see you, they will attempt to roll at you. And it has thrown me off my aim so many times. Words cannot describe the amount of malice I feel towards these things.
Kinship always wins.
But their shells are nice. And we can use them for like armor upgrades and stuff, so there's at least a use to kicking their butts. Idea, make Monster Hunter game where you play the cat race, hunt down monsters of your restaurant, and sell the materials at Meow Mart with the end game goal of being 5-star Michelin stars. As Viri once stated, you could also implement a feature where you need to chase down thieves who steal your stuff from the mart, and you'll need to properly price and distribute items and meal. That would be interesting, because it does seem like they're doing more with the Monster Hunter IP. It's not crazy right now. Like, we have the Monster Hunter main series, we have with Rise, World tried doing something different, and then we have Monster Hunter Now, which is a Niantic title, and they're kind of driving that into the ground right now. But it at least has promise for another couple months. And then yeah, that's about it. So, but like, oh, and then stories. Forgot about stories. So like, they have a decent bit of different types of games to make this more of a like franchise. So having a restaurant sim, like a management sim, would not be too far out of the way. I thought I had hammers equipped. I forgot that it resets your equipment every time you enter a new battle. So it just sets whatever your one slot is. Hammer! But you also have a lot of like really good characters to pick from, or like either the chef that you play as or the rival chef. Like the one I'm thinking of is like the big cat from Generations. He is great. And then we also have like the tough chef from World, who literally just grills on a rock that is just being constantly heated by fire. He does all his cooking there. He serves his meals on that. It's just like, it's really good. It's such a really good aesthetic. And if you've ever seen like the meals in World, oh my god, they look fucking fantastic. So like, they definitely have the presentation for it. We also have like the different types of meals that make up the Monster Hunter universe. Like we have the full-on feast of World. We have the dango of Rise. We have the fondue of the Generation Chef. Like, you said it as a joke, but like, they could do it. Like, they have the means to do it. It's just, do they think that it'll turn a profit, really? Anyway, let's go back to the Katavan, and then we'll get your ride back to town so we can turn in some of the stuff, because I'm pretty sure we're done with most of the quests we can do. Yep, raw steak, eat the Banabra, we got mushrooms, we got stone that we can turn in. I said I was joking. I was hoping Nintendo is spying on us and steals the ideas for themselves. Oh, Nintendo would never watch me. I shit on their stuff constantly. I shit on their servers the most. Like, I'm always like, Nintendo, just do better, please. Like, your servers are a joke. Do better. Let's see, combo 5 more times. I guess we could beat 3 more Khonshu. Oh, and then we need to beat some more Velociprey too, so. I just want to get some of these quests done. We have 3 here, and then we'll have to go find another Velociprey. Oh, they only have 2 of them fight? On the right side, it's like 4 versus 2, so we're in a good spot to just annihilate. Yep. 1 turn wins, let's go. Alright, we're gonna have to find some more Velociprey then. Hopefully the one that wandered off is still spawned on the map. I don't think they should be charging 50 USD a month for that stupid plan. If they added a call feature and better online options, as well as fixing their buggy system instead of just going to the next model, I'd be more invested. Yeah, that's true. Technically, they do have like an in-game call function, but it's through the app of all things. So you have to like have an external app on your phone in order to do like basic calling grouping features that should just be included with the plan in the first place. I mean, it's obvious that they can set up sessions. They do it for their online emulator stuff, which is like the only reason you really get the plan for right now. I just miss when Nintendo Online was free back in the DS era. Yeah, but it was also very scarce back in the DS era too, so it's not like they were doing anything crazy different than they're doing now. It's just that it was free. All I remember about the Nintendo DS Online features is that Gen 4 Pokemon trainers would teach their chat out swear words, and that's about it. And I definitely didn't do that. For obvious reasons, I would never teach chat out swear words. Okay, let's see. Complete. Oh, we accepted that. 1 second. Abandon. I forgot. Turn in and accepted and complete are all different things. Let's see. We have 5, 6, 7. We need 10. Okay, we only have 7. Ooh, we did find a max rarity item though. Though, serious question. Do you think they'll ever make a Buckeye series for the Switch? I loved playing that game as a kid, and now it's so hard to find. That is an interesting question. As cool as it would be to have Octoy, because that was like their other big GBA game, right? It was mainly popular in Japan, and then we got like, it had something to do with like the light sensor, so you had to like play it outside. So that would be interesting. It's just like the big appeal of the game was the uniqueness of the gameplay, where you had to use the light sensor to charge your gun. So it's like, how would we translate that to a Switch? I think that would be the biggest obstacle to making Octoy for Switch. Even if they change some of the mechanics, it's like, what do you change? I think we got free games, 1 and 2 in the DS game. I did not know about the DS game. I knew about at least one of the GBA games. Oh hey, did you know? No, I didn't. Tell me. Kena told me that the kinship gauge will build up charge when you fight together with your Monstie. If you win it head-to-head, it'll fill up a lot. Oh, and then you can use Rhydon when the gauge is full. During Rhydon, you can use powerful kinship skills. Okay. Tutorials. Hey, there's this thing Kanya says about monsters. They move in particular patterns, you know. If you remember how and when they move, you can walk all over them. Observation is key to being a good rider. That's why I'm gonna keep my eyes on monsters when I grow up. go. All right, let's turn the mushrooms. There you go. Have some mushrooms.
Wow. Thank you.
These dust shrooms are very small and don't look edible, but just eating them makes me feel a little braver. If you find any more, can you bring them to me? I'll leave a note on the quest board for you.
Yay!
Hi there.
Good to see you back, Relisakusa. How did the Banabra all go?
Pretty good considering I'm turning it in. Oh, I probably should have hatched some Haunchies first, 'cause
That's
then we got some
great.
EXP that way.
Thanks.
Alright, it's time to cast out my line. I'll make sure to catch some delicious fish for you too, Relisakusa.
Alright, let's see. Let's go report to the chief first. We're like almost to him anyway. And then we can go hatch our monsties.
Chief Gara, we're back.
Glad to see you're all right. So,
Oh, let's see, who
How
actually
was it?
owns Buckeye right now? Buckeye. So it was made by Konami. So that should tell you a lot of like what's gonna happen with Block Toy. Probably a whole lot of nothing.
We tracked down a Yankutku. We think that was the one stirring up trouble.
a Yon Kutku, huh?
Yon.
No worries, though. My buddy here gave it what for and even brought back an egg.
You were able to hold your own, huh? Well done. I didn't expect this day to come so soon, but I think it's time to have the barriers taken down.
Chief,
I'll make the arrangements at once. Until that's finished, please continue.
nice going, newbie. Whoa, don't you get it? This is a really big deal. Taking down those barriers means you have permission to go see Guardian Ratha.
If he was still here.
That's my buddy for ya. Even the chief is starting to see how great you are.
I'll go get started. Meet me in the center of the village when you're ready to set out.
I mean, they're like, hey, we're gonna go see
Buddy,
Guardian
I
Ratha, but
spotted a suspicious Mealinx over by the harbor before.
a Mealinx.
What do you say we go check him out while Kana is setting things up?
Yeah, we gotta go deal with the shady Phalines, the Mealinxes. To the Everden. To prove yourself as a rider by fending. You proved yourself as a rider by fending off a Yankuku. Recognizing your bravery, Chief Garrett includes you in the Guardian Ratha investigation. Now the time has come for you to set foot in the Guardian Ratha woods. But yeah, just seeing how like Konami handles some of their IPs recently, I think it'll be a long shot if we get a Bok Toy. I don't think it's impossible. I just think it's like it's not a very good chance. Whatever you're looking for, I promise you'll find the perfect item from Mealinx Incorporated. Huh, smells fishy to me. Our current item is positively indispensable in expanding your stables. If you want it, we take bottle caps. Sounds like a bargain, as if we don't have any caps. They're easy to find if you make the long trip into the South Kamuna Everden. That's the meow on the street anyway. Doesn't sound awfully reliable to me, but a treasure hunt's right up my alley. Let's ask Kana for more directions. Perfect. Bring me those bottle caps. What you buying, stranger? You can get your hands on bottle caps in the Everdens. So I think bottle caps are kind of a limited resource in here. Like, there's enough in the game to get you everything, but you know, like, there's just enough in the game to get you everything.
The south side of the island, huh? I was just getting ready to head there myself.
Perfect. We've got a date with an Everden.
Wait, You mean the South Kamuna Everden? That place has kind of a notable history, you know.
What kind of history?
Something bizarre happened there years ago, right in the very depths of the den.
Something bizarre?
There was a big fuss about a huge monster showing up there. The village sent some riders to investigate, and
What did they find?
in the low light, they could just make out a monster with pale white whiskers and shimmering blue eyes.
White whiskers? And blue eyes?
The hulking, tanned creature was dancing around the den.
A tanned monster? Did it dancing around the den? What kind of monster was this? White whiskers? That sounds just like Chief Gara.
Yeah, turns out that's what it was.
Huh? You've gotta be kidding me! How could they mistake him for a monster?
I know, right? Complete lack of respect. He just laughed it off. But the riders who'd hyped themselves up for a battle didn't find it so funny.
That dance must have been pretty peculiar to fool everyone like that.
Nobody had ever seen a human move like that before. He was more like a fanged beast. Whoops, now I'm starting to sound disrespectful. Anyway, how about we get going?
Here's hoping we don't run into any actual monsters.
Oh, we will. This is how the nature of this game goes. Anyway, let's go hatch some eggs since we're back in town. Chillin'. Hatch eggs. We have regular smell, amazing smell, and regular smell. So why don't we the amazing smell first? See what we get here. So we knew it was going to be a Yankaku. We got some pretty decent attack bonuses there. And what did you get, good sir? I don't know. It doesn't look like there's anything here that's terribly outside of a Yankaku. Yana. There we go. And then we have a Burning Wyvern, which is also a Yankaku, probably. I know we can find the blue Yankaku in this area too. Oh wait. So the last one we had fireproof. This one has blight proof. Interesting. And let's hatch again. Alright, Kula Yaku, what do we got here? Non-element defense bonus and a stone shield, which is normal. Luku. There we go. Okay, let's edit our party. I'm gonna throw in a Yankaku into there. Burn proof could actually be pretty useful. Anti-burn, negates burn, low chance of activation. And then we got blast dampener. Unstoppable. Okay, yeah, that also gives it unstoppable. Let's see, so piercing claws, tackle, piercing claws, fireball gene, and fire plus gene. So that means that actually his fire attacks get bonus. So I think we'll take Yagana with us. I was gonna attempt to save it to put burn proof on something, but the fire plus dealing extra fire damage, really good. And then we have the Iron Wall and Guard Gene. We don't have the Iron Wall. What's the Iron Wall do? Oh, it's just non-elemental defense boost. Got it. And I think we have everything else. Well, this one has Protection Gene instead. Oh, Divine Blessing. Nice. Alright, cool. Let's go swap the armor back. Because as much as I love the Kurama stuff, or Kamura, yeah, Kamura. There we go. Alright, let's change this one. There we go. There we go. Personalized for flavor. Looking pretty snazzy. I mainly just make new armor in the game just to have different outfits, honestly.
Welcome.
I do know the Rider's armor is pretty good to like upgrade once it gets to higher tier. I pretty much went through the entirety of Stories 1 with the Rider's armor. I just kept upgrading it. And once I got to high tier, it actually started getting like skills and stuff. Oh, we have ads. Perfect time for an ad. I'm just gonna work on some stuff in the background. So we're just gonna create some stuff since we're here. I'm just gonna upgrade the Rider's armor again. I don't see any reason to build new armor right now. Oh, the Rider's armor reached max. Okay, we might want to build new armor now. I didn't think level 3 would be the max. And then also I want to, well, let's see. I think we get a Pierce weapon in the Everden, so I want to hold off on making a Pierce weapon. We can at least upgrade our hammer to do more damage. Maybe it's like max level right now. Alright, yeah, the hammer maxed out. I'm pretty sure we have to like increase our kinship stone gauge before we can upgrade these even more. But for right now, having max level weapons probably won't hurt that much. Alright, and then, ooh, we could buy our armor and weapons. Is there anything that we can get here that we can't get anywhere else? I guess, ooh, the leather armor. I don't think we can make leather armor.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Welcome. Welcome.
I don't know why I came here to look for something.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So forge, armor. Okay, we can make the leather armor. I was just being weird. Now also we can see what the Velocidrome armor looks like. We already knew what the Kululu armor looked like. Here's what the Kutku armor looks like. And then we have the Nabra armor, which honestly is really fancy, like an insect-based outfit. This one has inflict rate up. So this means that if our weapons have an element or an ailment, or we have a way to give our weapons an ailment, we have a higher chance of inflicting that ailment onto other things. What does Synchronize do? Increases double attack damage somewhat. Interesting. Then we have evasion ability. So this won't work good if you're like continuously the target of head-to-heads. But for any other attack that is not head-to-head or like guaranteed to hit, it works kind of good. And welcome back, everybody. We are just kind of going through some of the armor sets we can build. Because we upgraded the rider's armor to max, along with some other weapons. So I was just looking at like, what else do we have available to us? And I'm pretty sure we get a bow going into the Everden here. Because I remember always making a bow, and then I always get tripped up by the fact that the Everden gives you one. It looks like we have some new quests we can do too. Ooh, group healing, so that gives us the recipe for life suit. That's really good. We need to combine some more. We gotta go fight some Conchus. We gotta offer charms, and then we gotta fight some Velociprey while we're out there. Is there anything else that we want? Yeah, I think we're good on most things right now, so let's go to Prayer Pot. Prayer Pot bestows various blessings when you pray to it. Offer a charm to retain the effects of its blessing for a certain length of time. Keep making offerings to level up the prayer pot for better blessings. And this is the part where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't do this because it's always like, my prayer pot's always at level 1. So let's offer a charm. Let's do a gathering charm. Let's offer 2 so we can get that mission done. Now we should be able to find better items when we're out in the field now. Alright, and then now we can turn that in. We get some lucky charms. Excellent. Alright, so now we can head back out. I probably should have looked around to make sure there weren't any... Oh, there is a submission up here. That's on me for not figuring that out. Or not looking around to begin with. Oh, I'm a proper rider now, aren't I? I remember when you were a tiny thing. But now look at you, Relixicusa. A proper rider. My, how time flies. Well, perhaps I should test you to see just how good of a rider you've become. Bring me a herbivore egg. How about it, Think you're up for the challenge? An enigmatic eggs. Excellent! I'm sure you'll be back in no time. Those long horizontal ovals make them easy enough to spot. So this NPC is going to teach you about eggs that have different patterns and what type of monsters they contain. Because he is right. Herbivores have long ovals as part of their egg designs. Oh, cool. As long as we're in a village, the timer will not go down. That's smart. Thank you. Thank you, game devs. Doing something smart. It's not like we can get anything in here for like gathering, so that's pretty good. So now we don't have to worry about like whether or not we pray to the prayer pot. It's just when. We'll go in the afternoon because we don't need the dust shrooms anymore. If we end up going at night, we could keep collecting dust shrooms and keep turning that in though. Also, I noticed that we have like a pier right here. That's cool. Though it really doesn't mean anything until we get a monster that can swim. Anyway, I kind of want to beat an Aptonoth, just so we can get that herbivore egg, even though I'm pretty sure we can find one pretty easily. Alright, and then we'll just paintball one of them, because we only need one of them to run away. And they're Aptonoth. We'll finish them in like 1 to 2 turns, no problem.
Eyes on the prize.
There we go. Yeah. Even without Avmar, we kind of had it that turn anyway. There we go. Monster retreated, 50 points.
Always wins.
Alright, get all those items, and then we can go find the Aptonoth Den. Looks like it spawned right here. Excellent. And we can get our herbivore egg that way, and then we can complete that mission that way. Alright, let's see. Oh, cool, the treasure chest is just out in the open. Let's go. Immunizer. Excellent. Since we have the gathering charm, we might as well gather. That's the whole point. Alright, monsters out cold. I don't care. They're Aptonoth. We can really just really KO them if we really need to. Ooh, rare bones. Let's go. It is Fane. Nice. Is that golden honey? Mixed honey. Yeah, that was golden honey. What the hell? Alright. Let's get ourselves a herbivore egg. Alright, doesn't smell like anything and it's light. Doesn't smell like much and it's light. Doesn't smell like much and it's light and we're gone. Because we're out of eggs. Alright, let's leave. And now we will destroy the world with our army of angry Aptonoths. Alright, let's get these Khonshu because we still gotta beat some. Make sure I switch to my hammer. Because what's better than crushing a bug's carapace with a hammer? Especially when they roll into you like jerks. Alright, come on, hammer, one shot, baby. There we go.
What a heart-pounding battle!
There we go. Alright, now let's head to the Everden. I'm still on the lookout for any dens that might be rare dens, because, you know, I don't think we need to fight any more Benabra. I do know we need to fight Velociprey, though. So, let's get going here. Yep, and we hit nothing but Velociprey. Excellent. Velocidrome just ran right in there. Avmar kind of just destroys everything he goes up against. There we go. I would like to see Avmar's genes, because I'm pretty sure his genes are what's making him super strong right now. So you can see, Kena has like a silver harness, and silver harnesses mean that they have most of their gene slots unlocked. So like, you can see ours kind of bronze. I guess our harnesses are the same. I guess I was... This is how it was in, like, stories. So, like, the more gene slots you unlock for your monsties, you would get, like, higher tier saddles. It's kind of cool to see. Oh, there's something right here. Oh, we Count of the Everden. That's the Everden! Battle kits can be found inside treasure chests in these special monster dens. There are multiple Everdens in each area. Their locations don't change. Some Everdens contain more treasure than others. Basically just saying the bottle caps are set. Spend them wisely. Alright, we got ourselves a trap tool. And we'll head in. But luckily the Everdens are always here, so if you ever need to go back to an area, you go to an Everden. Say you can't get to one until you have a certain ride skill. That's kind of why they're always in the same spot. Now we're just looking for treasure. It's also good that we picked up a gather talisman before coming here, because that way we can get bonus drop items. And maybe like higher rarity items, because that would be really good to finish some quests that we have. I heard a yeah, I hear you. I think it was the unique mushroom that was making the sound. So if you get near a rare resource, it makes a sound. Alright, let's go. On to battle. Yeah, Velocidrome by now, yeah? Yeah. Alright, let's take out the Velociprey first. Oh boy. There we go. Now we just have the Velocidrome to take care of. I'm just gonna paintball it right now. I want to see if, well, we're in an Everden, so we should be able to get a monster den. You never know. Okay, it's gonna switch to power attacks now. Slew during retreat up 10% to 50%. Dang.
You smashed it!
And we got the retreat going, so that's pretty good. Rock Stampede, awesome. 2 turns, and because we got the retreat, that's another 50 points, which got us to our S rank there, which is pretty good. Alright, let's go to combines. We'll make some more paintballs. And then I think that's it, because I think that would reach the number that we need for the quest. Yes. Okay. Hey, Furry Metal Ferret, how's it going? Welcome in. We're playing some Monster Hunter Stories 2. We're kind of completing our quest log while pushing forward with the main story. Looks like all we have left to do is beat some Conchus. And that should clear up all the rest of the side quests that we have right now. We just forced this Velocidrome to flee, so we're gonna go invade its nest. I have not played Monster Hunter since the PS2. Okay, so this will not be anything that you recognize. This is their, like, you collect monster game. So, we fight monster in an RPG battle, and then if they retreat, we can go to their den and collect their eggs to make a monster part of our team. So I'm just gathering items here, but I think stories is a really good way of teaching people Monster Hunter mechanics without the high pace of Monster Hunter. And right now we're gonna try and get like a rare gene for our monsters here, which will give it a special ability. Ooh. Stinky and light, okay. Yeah, we'll take this. Wait, you haven't played Monster Hunter since the PS2? Wait, is it turn-based in a Monster Hunter? Yeah, 1 second, we'll fight a monster we're probably on our way to go fight a monster right now anyway. But yeah, you, Heresy, I know. But it's so good. So we would be able to cross this body of water if we had a monster with the swim ability. We do not. So you get monsters with like different ride abilities. Kula Yaku here, big angry chicken. He can search out other monster dens because he is constantly on the search for other eggs to eat. So we use him to sniff out other monster dens nearby, so we can invade them and take eggs. And then we have Aptonoth. So Aptonoth searches plants. So when we do the search, we can see any plants pop up on the mini map here. As you can see, there's a plant icon right there. And then we have monsters that are a little bit more practical in their use. So we have Ranmar and Velo, which jump. So we can use them to get like to higher places and stuff like that. And then what does the Yankaku do? Oh, it has Monster Search and Rock Breaker. So that's why Yankakus are fun. So Monster Searcher will highlight monsters that are on the field for us, and then if we come across a rock, we can smash it. Yeah, look, turn-based combat. We're up against 3 Bullfango, and Bullfango tend to do power attacks. So if we do a speed attack, we can win the rock, paper, scissors here. Bacon, yes, bacon. And when you win rock, paper, scissors, you get a lot of this special gauge built up. And then when you have enough of that special gauge built up, you can ride your monster and then perform a special attack with it. And with Stories 2, we can have 3 different weapons equipped. So we can have a slash, a blunt, and a pierce weapon equipped. So we can always strike an enemy weakness. But yeah, just like RPGs, you have skills that do things like overpower lower their attack. I think he charged up for a move there. But now we can do a double attack. Whee! And then we get scored based on how well the battle went. So you know, like the quest results. And then when you get certain point values, you get ranked based on how many points you get. And if you hit 500, you get S rank. And then you can collect the items or sell them, and then you use them to craft weapons and armor that you use for your further battles and next hunts and stuff like that. So like, very much like, this game is meant to train people to play Monster Hunter. But it also has a lot of unique mechanics, like, first of all, riding monsters, taming monsters. We can make our own custom monster by slotting in gene slots. So, like, you know how Yankakus have Fireball? We can give the Fireball gene to any one of these monsters, and then they'd be able to spit fireballs too. But we don't have gene editing yet, so we'll have to wait on that. But it's really cool what this game opens up, because it's like you're making your own deviant monster, which is pretty fun. Burp, 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 burp. Yes, thank you, Nightbot. And I played through 1, not on stream, of course, because it's a 3DS game, and streaming DS games is rough. I'd basically have to get it emulated, and I don't want to do that. Because we're in a den now, if we force monsters to retreat and go back to their den, we'll just have monster egg rooms. And then they added like endemic life world, which are like little monsters that you can capture that will that don't really do anything, but they let you fill up your room with pets, I guess. If you're looking for like a reason to go after endemic life. I should have switched to hammer. Venabra are weak to rush skills. Fireball! Ow. But now that we got some gauge here, we can actually command our Monstie to do things. And we know that the Kulaku tends to use technical attacks. So if we use a power attack, we should be able to in a good spot. The problem is our Yankaku doesn't have, or Ghana doesn't have a power skill. So what we can do is switch to a Monstie that prioritizes power moves. So we have Apney here. And now we can get the double attack off, no problem. It also counts as winning a head-to-head, which also counts to your if you win head-to-heads without being defeated by a head-to-head. You can get a lot of bonuses just by winning head-to-heads, which is just plain rock, paper, scissors. With an enemy that does a predictable hand every time. Ooh, wait, we can do... Okay. So here's the other thing, too. So once you build up the Kinship's Gauge, you can plate on top of your monster. So now both of your stats are combined. They heal based on your HP, you're fully healed. But you also have access to a special skill called a Kinship skill. And this will be the first time we see Aptonauts one. For stream, anyway. It dug up a rock. What's it gonna do? So we're gonna do a slip and slam here.
Your kinship's strong.
So slip and slam, it slips on a banana peel and then headbutts an enemy by dive bombing onto it, which typically knocks the enemy down, but it also knocks your Monstie down for Apathy. And by breaking the rock, we met Kulayaku's retreat condition. So it had a higher chance of retreating, which it did, so we can go get ourselves a Kulayaku egg to see if we can get some genes that are a little bit different. And then once we actually unlock like gene editing, we could probably use those to make really strong monsters. But basically we're just gonna try and get as many genes as we can so we have a good list of what genes are available to us for right now, and then we'll release whatever monsters we don't feel like hanging on to. It's always worth it to get an egg, even if you don't keep the monster. Because you might get a rare gene, you might get something that you want to save for later, you might just end up getting a better monster altogether. Hi. Just gonna stroll right up here. Alright, doesn't smell like much, and it's light, so we're looking for stinky, heavy eggs. Nope, not smelling too much. Ooh. Kinda stinky, and it's light. Yeah, I think it's time to get out of here. So we got ourselves a kinda stinky egg. So don't think just because you have the egg, it's a guaranteed that you keep it. You can drop the egg. There are many ways to drop the egg. One, you could have a monster bash into you, haunt you. The second way is that if you press B, you can drop the egg. Alright, let's see. I thought we were looking for bottle caps. Oh wait, I think I remember. I think the bottle caps are in the boss chamber. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, but I'll say modern Monster Hunter has been pretty fun. I have not played like the PS2 version, the original one, but modern Monster Hunter has been really fun. They have a lot of different weapons to try out, so it's really fun to play the game now.
What's that huge looming shape? Chief Gara? No, it's a Buldrome! We can't go bottle cap hunting with that thing in here. We gotta chase it out. Let's go, buddy!
Naveru. Naveru. Alright, let's get ourselves a Buldrome. Let's make some more bacon.
My whiskers are getting all tingly, and that's never a good sign. Hey, don't lose confidence now. We got what it takes to deal with a Buldrome. My whiskers never lie. I'm telling you, this place is trouble. No time to hesitate. We gotta take down this Buldrome.
Buldromes tend to do power attacks. So we will swap to one of our speed monsties. Let's do Ranmar. Everybody's doing speed. Double attack activated. Let's go. Alright, let's hit it with a hammer just to get the data for a hammer attack against these things. Buldrome went with power charge. Okay, so it's gonna do like a power attack. Pretty sure the hammer's not gonna be very good against it, so. Yeah. Well, we got the data, so let's switch to an iron sword. And then we can build up a charge by doing a charge attack with S. Once we get more weapon skills, the weapons will get very more specialized in what they do, and that's when they really become fun. Oh, that's weird. That's not anyone. Lethal tackle. Oh no, does that hit everybody? Okay, no, it hits one target, but it's for like critical.
My whiskers have gone to Tingletown. There's something here just waiting to pounce. What's gotten into you? There's nothing here but us and the Buldrome. Let's finish this.
I don't know. Let's listen to Naviru. He's really good on picking up monsters. Alright, I'm gonna heal Ranmar, because if Naviru is telling the truth, then there is a monster ready to eat our butt. So, let's do a potion. There you go. So they're gonna go with the Velocicrush here.
This'll put you out of commission.
Oh.
Where did this guy come from? Anjanath. Son of a gun lance, it's an Anjanath! I told you there was something else here. This is no time to gloat. We gotta get out of here.
What about the Buldrome? Alright, let's do a charge. Burning blast. I hate to say this, but I don't think we're ready to take on a monster this strong yet. Face your eyes on this! Flash bomb! Inflicted with blind. No. Now we can escape because it's blinded.
Whew, we got away. Don't worry, we should be safe now.
Basket of bitter bugs, what was that thing? I was expecting a dancer, not some kind of raging nightmare!
Look, just calm down, I'll explain. That was an Anjanath. It's a fierce monster for sure, but it usually keeps its distance from humans. I have a feeling this is all connected somehow. We'd better head home and warn everyone.
Sounds like a plan! Let's skedaddle! Oh, this stress isn't good for my heart!
Naviru, wait, that's a dead end.
Hey, who's the navigator here? You really think I wouldn't? Huh? Buddy, are you seeing this too?
A treasure chest?
Looks like that shady Mealinx was telling the truth after all. Grab the bottle caps and let's get out of here.
Alright, so Naviru wants us to take an egg before the Anjanath comes back. Because apparently the flash bomb scared it off, or like we ran just because we ran to the other side of the den, it decided to go after the Bulldrome. Either way, I'm not gonna pass up a free egg. Let's just hope we get something good. Alright, let's see. Doesn't smell like much, and it's lights. Oh no, the eggs are all gone. Ah, dang. I guess they didn't want you rolling eggs if it's like story. Alright, cool. I'm mainly running through these because I think we get better, I think we unlock better mechanics for eggs later on. So I just kind of want to get to that. Alright, so now we got our paws on the Mealinx bottle caps. We can go purchase like a stable upgrade, which would allow us to keep more monsters. There we go. Nice. That's... Boink. Thank you. Pardon me. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Still have like 70 minutes on the Gather Charm too. That is insane. I hope it doesn't reset when we head back to town. I hope it pauses it. Okay, it pauses it. That's good. I think it only resets if we do another prayer pot. Isn't right. It's just not right for an Anjanath to stay this close to the village. Things have been strange lately. An Anjanath?
Oh, dear.
You encountered an Anjanath? Wow, I've never even heard of an Anjanath running around on Hakolo Island before.
How awful.
It's not normal for an Anjanath to appear on the islands. Strange things have been happening since the festival. Alright, let's turn in some quests since we're here. We can now make a Immunizer. That's good. We beat the Velociprey. Get ourselves a potion. Now we can turn in the quest. The quest, or just turning in quests. Get some whetstones, and then we have enough for the Hakolo economies to get ourselves that mission done. And then all we have to do is beat one more Conchu when we're out and about, so we're fine. Is there anybody with some more missions for us? Oh right, we got the herbivore guy. So let's go take the herbivore egg to the guy up here. Maybe some of our other eggs will also clear some of his later missions too.
Hey there.
Yep, we brought the herbivore egg. Congrats. Now we can make burn ointment too. That's pretty good. That'll be good for when we're up against the Agenath. Well done! The patterns on the egg depend on the genius of the monsters. Herbivore eggs have long horizontal ovals.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so he's thinking of the next quest, which means that we'll have to push forward with the story a bit. We got the battle cast for the Maelings, so I think we'll be able to increase our stable. And then we'll also see if monsters in the reserve get XP. They should at least be like level 2. Oh yes, they're authentic bottle caps. Thank you. Feel free to purchase anything that takes your fancy. Mailings Incorporated is an exclusive shop where you can exchange bottle caps for rare items. Bottle caps can be found in Everdens or obtained as sub-quest rewards. I'll pass on the bottle caps to my guild Meowster. All in day's work for the Mailings Incorporated. If you ever get your paws on any more, please bring them to us at Mailings Incorporated for more special rewards. There's at least one Everden in each field. Think of all the bottle caps awaiting the curious cat. Oh, I can't wait to gather them up and reap the rewards. Count us in. All right, back to Kena. We gotta tell the riders about the appearance of the Agenath. Catnip, Alvine, let Meldings Incorporated lend a helping paw. We got all the good stuff. Got any bottle caps yet? Apparently you can find them in Everdens. Oh, we have 10 bottle caps. So let's see. You can get a Knifepedia Poison. We want a poison knife. That costs 8. We can get some more outfits. We can get the traditional outfit. We can buy nutrients. I do not like buying nutrients from them because you can get multiples of nutrients from them. So I want to get the one-time items first. And then this is just extra Zenny. Like, you don't need it. So really, we just want the stuff that's on the first page right now. So let's see. We have a Tranquil Trap. We have a Pitfall Trap. We have a Shock Trap. We have a Sleep Knife. Poison Knife. Or we can get the Stable Blueprint and the Mahana outfit. So I think I'm going to get the Stable Blueprint first. Then we'll get the Mahana outfit. I do like the Mahana outfit. Oh yeah, there's also armor that we can exchange for. Not that it matters, because like most of the stuff you can make. So like, don't trade for stuff that you can make. Always trade for the items that give you recipes, that give you costumes, that give you hairstyles, that give you stable upgrades. Like that's what you should be going for with Mailings Incorporated. Once you have a way to like farm bottle caps as subquests, then maybe think about buying some of the other stuff that they have. But like now if we go to the layered armor set, we have the Mahana outfit. So if you liked your default outfit, you can get it. Unfortunately, I think you can only get it through them, but it is a layered armor set, which means that you can wear anything on top of it. Or you can wear it on top of anything. There we go. I do wish that they might actually do this, but I think any armor set we make, you can make into a layered armor set. That might be like later. So you can also do stuff like this again, where I just check to see how much raw meat I have, and then it's like Okay, cool. We'll just do that mission again. So any mission that's still on the board, you can do again. And then you can get the rewards, which is usually Zenny and some extra stuff, which, you know, if you're hanging on to a bunch of stuff and you're not really sure what you want to do with it, it's good just to turn it in for some extra cash and some extra rewards. Like, what are we going to do with stone? Earth crystal, however. Actually, stone might be used in some combination recipes. Yeah, urban stone for life soot. In fact, let's make some more of that. Oh. Oh, okay, so it takes 3 herbs. So we ran out of herbs. Got it. Maybe we'll hold on to the ingredients for now. Where is Kana? Oh, Kana's just right at the entrance.
The other riders are back.
Is the North Kamuna investigation over already? They don't look so hot. Something must have happened. Is everything all right?
Kana, it's... There's a monster running wild in North Kamuna Forest.
You guys look like you're in pain. You sure you're okay?
We got on the wrong end of the monster's venom.
Venom?
And we ran into an Anjanath on the south side of the island.
Anjanath, that's... You'd better go tell Chief Gara.
Did you guys not bring antidotes?
The village's safety comes first. If this monster in the forest is a threat, we'll go deal with it.
Be careful. It won't go down easy.
I know, but it could give us a clue about what's been going on lately. With Red and Guardian Ratha gone, we have to learn to protect ourselves now. Before we go, we'd better make sure we're prepared against poisoning. I recommend making a trip to the merchant and stocking up on antidote herbs.
We can do this, partner! We were born for this!
Yeah.
Alright, we can do it. Poisonous peril. Ferocious Anjanath suddenly appeared. Surprised by this turn of events, you hear of another monster acting strangely. Is this an ominous sign of things to come? You head to North Kamuna Forest in search of answers. Alright, so let's buy some antidote herbs. How many do we have actually? We have 3. Let's just make that a nice 7.
Oh, thank you.
Because we also have our other allied party members to worry about too. Oh, that's weird. I sworn I would have had a build by now, but... Oh wait, I think it was in the chest that we had to climb up to get, which kind of defeats the purpose of, you know, getting a weapon this early, but that is fine. Alright, we got a den. Oh, there's an Ever Den all the way over there. Maybe we should go check that out. Yeah, so see, now that we've ran into our first Ever Den, they're starting to spawn Ever Dens on the field now. And they'll be in set locations, which means we can come back. Have to be prepared at base camp and get them. Let's run in here real quick. I want to see if we can get stuff. Ona Ever Den. Yeah, I was kind of figuring we're gonna need something that can cross water pretty soon. Because we are just running out of things to get. Are you focused on this one, Higana? Okay, they weren't. They were focused on the Velociraptors at the far right. Alright, they got this, so I'm gonna go win the head-to-head here. Alright, there we go.
Kinship always wins.
There we go. Get some extra material. Oh my god, we have 2 chests that are inaccessible because we don't have Ivy Climb or Surf. That's not great for us right now. Let's just check out the rest of this den, shall we? Don't really feel like fighting everything here. Let's see. Here we go. That's where the paint berry is. Grab them bones. Grab that money. Here we go. The mushrooms. All out S. Well, it's at least a new piece of equipment. So let's do all out. Spend more kinship skill. Charge to unleash skills at full power. Increases skill power somewhat. Okay, cool. So it just increases the amount that we're... Ooh, a golden fragment. We can sell that for some money. Ooh, we got some gold bones. Yeah, I should be using the prayer pot more often. God dang. We've already found so much rare material that I've had trouble finding in the past. I will definitely be spending more time at the prayer pot in this playthrough, because holy crap. Alright, ooh, we got another Ivy Climb wall here. Thank you, Bitterbug. Alright, yeah, we need to go find a monster with Ivy Climb. Starting to get ridiculous how many Ivy walls we're finding. Oh, hey, Buldrome. We actually don't have Buldrome data because our last fight with the Buldrome got interrupted, so... Let's have a fight. You do know they do power attacks, that's about it. Yeah! Alright, one Bullfango down. Almost thought the other one was going down too. But, oh. Alright, let's take him out. Killer Strike. There we go. Now we just have the Buldrome to take care of. Boom. Oh, he's doing focus power. Okay. So he's going for like a power attack. Sorry, buddy, but we're gonna need some speed here. Alright. It's time. Okay, I did set it to speed. There we go. Double attack. Go! Boom. I'm gonna hit it with the paintball before we get on the Ranmar. So if we kill it in the next 3 turns, we have an increased chance of it running away, so we can get ourselves a Buldrome egg. Because it's already been taking quite a bit of damage. I'm not sure how much HP it actually does. Probably a lot less because of that. Dang. Just critted that, man. Alright, Voltrum has retreated, so we can go get an egg.
You smashed it!
For the Voltrum. Yes. And because we're in an Everden, it should just pop up right at the den. Whee! Yep.
The monster is out cold.
Blah blah blah. It's the same thing he says every time we go into a monster den. Yeah. Alright, cool. What's up, Voltrum? Don't mind if I do. Doesn't smell like much and it's light. Doesn't smell like much and it's light. Cool. Doesn't smell like much and it's light. Let's see, it doesn't smell like much and it's light. Eggs are gone. Oh, Voltrum's awake. Gotta run. Later, sucker. And we did it. Alright, so we know that we have a couple... Right, that was not the Everden. I was like, wait a minute. This is the Everden now. Hey, Yankaku.
A treasure chest. Maybe there's a bottle cap inside.
Maybe. 3 bottle caps. Thank you. Oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. 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 Well, we need an egg, so... I wonder if we could make this one flee. So what makes it... we'll try it. We'll try something. We'll just do a paintball. Once we get it... We'll get it to like turn 2 and then we'll paintball it. So right now we can get the power attack off. Power double. Yeah, we're working on breaking its head. And it got inflicted with poison. Hey, no, you're too strong. Like, that weapon you have is too strong. Alright, we're gonna get fireballed. It's fine. Because they're gonna down it this turn anyway. That's good. Alright, let's get a charge tackle power going. Oh, did we learn the cheer monster skill? Rider skill? There we go. Alright, let's see if we can get a skill finish here. Alright, which one is the charge slash? Okay, so we have charge slash, and then we have charge cut, which would charge it up. So, because we know our skills do more power, so. Dang. Pretty good.
You smashed it!
Alright, I did not see its retreat rate go up, even though we beat it within the 3-turn limit. So I think once you get to the final part of the den, they cannot they cannot flee, which makes sense. Because they're already at their nest. I just wanted to see if it was possible. we're just poking around. We're having some fun here. Oh, and the eggs are gone. Sweet. Guess we're out of here. Maybe it wasn't Everdem. Maybe it was Karuna Forest or Karuna Forest. Either way, I know there's a treasure chest with a bow around here somewhere, and I keep getting it every time I replay this game. And I go like, man, I should not have made a bow. So like, I don't know. Alright, let's move. Alright, main quest time. Excuse me in front of me. Thank you. Can we find a water monster out here somewhere? Oh, I think that was a Conchu. Yep. Hi, Conchus. Oh, I did not switch to my hammer. So even though we won the head-to-head, the monsters are really doing all the work here. I was gonna say, Conchus eat these, or Yankakus eat these things, so they have to have some ways to crack open the shell. I was pretty healthy, Kana, but thank you. Boom!
Keep up the pace. Kinship always wins.
Thank you. Thank you for your shells. I'll be sure to use them to upgrade armor eventually. There we go, we got ourselves a poison knife. Alright, what do we got here? Health S. Okay, so that increases health by a little bit. If we were struggling defensively, I would say I'd put that on, but I think we're doing pretty good. We have plenty of healing items. I think this is a rock we can break with Rock Breaker. Now we can get in here. Selling Charm. Okay, so that's for the prayer pot. So that means that when we have that active, we can sell the shops for more money. For a short amount of time. Alright, so it looks like North Karuna Forest is here. Ooh. Okay, we got Lucky Charms. Awesome. Alright, let's head into the forest. And then we're still in the middle of an ad. So I'm gonna stop here for just a little bit. We'll see you guys in about less than a minute now. Alright, welcome back everybody. Let me switch back to the scene. So, I've been watching this, the prayer pot counter go down. Or, I thought it was going to go down. Turns out, if you're paused, it doesn't go down. So, So if you're in a town or you're in a menu, you really don't have to worry about your prayer pot running out, which is nice. So it's literally just anytime you're on a field that has, or, you know, collectibles, that's when the timer's going. So that's really nice. From like a player point of view, it means that I can pause, go put the game down for a bit, come back to it in like a couple minutes, no problem whatsoever. That's really good. I like that part of game design where the devs not only value your time but also value that it's like it's a game. You're gonna want to put it down, you're gonna want to walk away for a bit and take care of some stuff. Like say you got like a load of laundry going, you need to take care of that. Always nice when you can just pause, take care of what you need to, and then come back to it later. Alright, so let's take on this bad boy. Yaku coming at you. Alright, we got some buggy boys. So let's switch to our hammer. Same strat we've been doing. Power smack the hammer out of them.
That's the way.
Alright, so now we just have a couple of Yaku. They go for technical attacks. I don't think the hammer works on them very well, so we'll switch back to the sword. Strategy is very simple to start out with, but let's see. Speed attack. I don't know, Ghana. I don't think you're right on that. I think we're gonna go with the power attack. Charge tackle. Let's use a skill. Bam! Got him. Alright, and then we really don't need the level 2 charge slice unless we need to take out multiple enemies. So why don't we, let's see, if we do a charge slash now. We're not going to win a head-to-head with it, but maybe we do a charge cut instead and then we can do charge slashes. Typically with the greatsword, you want to refund the cost of your skills as much as possible. So that means that you want to be the one going to head-to-head, you want to be winning head-to-heads. It's a lot like the Gunlance, but it's optional to build kinship. Skill blow finishing. Oh, Yagana finished it with a fireball. Okay, so that counts as a skill finish. There we go. Look at that. Alright. Looks like the egg is in that direction, so we're gonna go this way. Let's see. I do like that I figured out how to like zoom in and out the map, so I can kind of make an educated guess based on how the map is laid out. Ooh, we got a Buldrum right there. I don't know, should we roll in over Buldrum? I should probably check to see what makes a Buldrum retreat before we decide anything on that though. So, Monsterpedia, what makes a Buldrum repeat? Hit it with a paintball and defeat it quickly to boost the retreat rate. Okay. So just hit it with a paintball and finish it within 4 turns, basically. Alright, let's see. Boom! Tiefling goes down, we gotta get the other one, and then we can start with the Boldrome. Or if you're Yagana, you'll just go for the Boldrome immediately. Alright, they're just focusing power. That's good. That means that we can get some attacks in before they start really doing damage. Boom! Alright, we're gonna switch monsters here because we need Ranmar. Also, it seems like all the monsters reset to about 15 points and ship points unless they were empty as far as the next battle. So let's see if we do a charge attack and a speed attack. That usually gets us a double strike. So I wonder if he'll get us a double strike. It does not get us a double strike if we're not the ones that initiate it. Okay. There we go. I don't mind the tap battles. The tap battles are super easy. Alright, let's just do a charge slash S. Oh right, we're supposed to paintball. Oh well. There'll be other Boldrum in the sea.
What a heart-pounding battle!
There we go. Alright, Boldrum is down. We got some Boldrum parts. Looks like there's a chest up ahead. Alright, what you got for us? Life Soot, that'll also be good. Let's see what's up here. Any collectible items? There's Endemic Life, but that's about it. Is there anything on the middle there? Oh, okay, I see this goes back to the entrance and then I'll have to go this way. Let's see, I'm gonna swap back to Fuko so we can get the sonar back. Because I do like the sonar when it's like, hey, you're gonna pass by items that you can pick up. Even if we can't search all items, it at least gives us an idea of like what items to look for. Or like what areas to look for stuff. Alright. Usually items are kind of grouped together. Which is a good way to set up like gathering items in the game. Make sure they spawn roughly together. They don't have to be exactly together. Right. Go. Ooh, okay, it went mad, so it's gonna switch to a power technique now. It's gonna switch to a couple power techniques. Alright, well, we can... I think we've already seen the explosion. That should take both of them out, so let's do it. Hot potato. Let's go.
Kinship always wins.
Synchronized. I think that was when we take out two at the same time. So if you take out multiple enemies at the same time, you get a free 50 points. That easy. And because you get access to like large bombs in this game, you can take out a lot of really easy enemies, multiple easy enemies out at the same time with just exploding them. So if you ever, and also you'll have like, do it turn 1, you could have the potential to like KO turn 1. So that would automatically get your S rank anyway. Just stuff to keep in mind if you wanna like maximize how much S ranks you get, because you do get a bunch of items for getting S ranks. Basically, if you want S ranks, just memorize what the opponents do and finish the fight as fast as possible. Let's see. Yeah. And that's why you always want to carry a monster with jump. Sometimes there's just a little gap that you need to get over. And then we'll switch to... We're getting like level 9 already, so we're almost in those double digits. And considering we've been avoiding some fights, because otherwise I would just punch everything, because Monster Hunter. We're still in a pretty good clip to clear out this island. Hi, Yankoku. I'm going to go up here. And you better not follow me. Because if you follow me, I'll be sad. The thing is, I just really want to push ahead, so that way I can go back and like start farming stuff later. But I remember like can't really do much farming early on because we don't get access to some of the stuff that is introduced later on, because we're still in demo tutorial mode, and the demo only goes so far, and it's just to, you know, get you hooked. So it's designed to give you a little tease of what to do rather than whole package. Okay, Monster Den. Oh, right, it's a story Monster Den.
I smell something.
Last time you'd said that, an Agenat jumped out at us. Oh. This game came out right after World, by the way, so that's why a lot of World Mons are headlining here. Alright, let's go! We gotta fight a Pukei-Pukei. This is easily one of my favorite monsters they added in World.
That's a Pukei-Pukei! It's a bird wyvern that uses poison attacks! These guys have all kinds of tricks up their feathers. Don't let your guard down.
I think he has technical attacks. Okay, yeah, he has a technical here. Boom! Obviously, swords work. Oh, Kuko is doing poison, which is fine, because we're gonna swap out of Kuko. Oh, wait, no, you're doing Rock Stampede? Okay, fine. We'll give you an antidote herb. Because Aina is taking an attack. No more poison. There we go, and now the Pukei-Pukei is not getting the attack in either. Alright, I'm gonna go for a charge tackle P here. Ooh, he's having munch time? What's he munching on? Looks like it's eating some. Oh wait, he's gonna.
My whiskers are tingling! Something bad's coming our way. It's getting ready to use its poison. Look sharp. it'll probably start throwing new attacks at you. Let's see. So it'll probably start throwing stuff other than technical at us. Let's do a charge cut. That way we can get 2 of our charge slashers. Okay, he's doing he's doing Venom Blaster. There we go. Oh, okay, we're all infected with poison. Alright, they got the ride on, which cure their poison. Gotta do something about that tail! When you're fighting a big monster, you can attack one specific part of their body. Naviru. You can attack the tail. That's right. You can attack the tail. I want to swap to Apathy here. Not just because Kuko is poisoned. Alright, let's slash off that tail. Unfortunately, I think our allies don't target
This'll put you out of
body parts, they
commission.
just kind of do damage to whatever the default target is. Yeah, because they just broke the stomach, so we can hit the tail now. Alright, Apathy, you're gonna have to take one here. I need to... Wait, they're healing me? Well, we can get the double strike in. That'll prevent the attack from going through. So... And poison's not that bad as long as you have the health for it. So... Bing. There we go. Now that its tail is out of action, it'll have fewer ways of fighting back. So yep, you take out a monster part, it has less moves to choose from, which means we won't get hit with the Venom Blaster again this fight. Alright, right on. Let's do... Also, Kena brought a poison sword to a poison fight. I know it's the same sword that she's been using. Alright. Let's get ourselves a level 2. Get ourselves a level 2 kinship skill here, and then we'll blast it immediately. Alright, let's go. Slip and slam. Inflicted with down. Direct hit, enemy down, 50 points. Oh, Apathy's skill gives us 50 points automatically just by knocking enemies down. That's insane. Alright, and now I can do... Oh, I don't have any kinship. Oopsies. Because I used it all for a kinship skill.
Go. This'll put you out of commission.
I mean, this will be a critical hit, which is insane. Kinship with a critical is like one of the best things that you can do. Let's go.
You smashed it.
All right. Excellent. I love getting a bunch of extra items. And the fact that we broke every part on its body. Woo! That was a tough monster. But we made it. Grab an egg and let's hurry back to Chief Gara. Alright, Puke Puke is taken care of, which means that we'll see them on the field now. We can get one, but there's really not any skill that they have that we don't already have. I think there might be like search mushrooms skill. That's about it. I don't think it has Ivy Climb.
I forgot the first monster that has Ivy. So who knows?
Doesn't smell like much, and it's late too.
And we're out of eggs because story nest, baby. Oh, wait. Okay, Kuko. Yeah, Kuko is not poisoned anymore. It's just they're just low health. Alright, humbled birds. Let's get out of here. Head back to the village to report. Did we beat the last Khonshu we needed? I'm pretty sure we did. Yes. Excuse me, pardon me, give me that. Ooh, rare den. We are making a pit stop, everybody. Alright, let's see. We got a Yaku here. Womp. So Kuliyaku, I think we break their rock, and then they have a higher chance of retreating, but we can also paintball them. So let me swap my hammer here. I want to see if having them retreat in a rare den gives us a higher chance of getting rare eggs. So we'll probably be making most of the monsters bleed in here, or at least trying to. Or if it's only the rare den has the higher chance of having rare rates and stuff like that. First we gotta take out these Habra. Alright, I'm gonna go with a paintball because I know that our monsters can do a ton of damage to this thing. And I'll switch back to my greatsword. With retreat rate up. There's also armors that can increase the retreat rate, so those armors are really good if you're gonna go hunt for eggs. I think the Rathalos armor has that. There's also like, I think there's a thing where if you're wearing the same armor as a Monstie that you have increased kinship with them. Oh wait, we can just swap weapons for X. What am I doing? There we go. Gotta pay attention to X and Y because they made shortcuts for a reason. And of course it pulls up a rock. And of course it does as soon as I swap out of my sword.
This'll put you out of commission.
Oh well, it's dead this turn, even with the defense up. It's getting kinshipped in the face. Ooh, it went up to 65 retreat rate. Let's go. I like because we broke the rock too. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. All right, let's go test out a theory, shall we? Because it is a den that is connected to a rare den, so I'm not sure if it'll. On the right side, we get more items, so it's not bad. All right, let's see. Okay, so normal egg. Normal egg. Ooh. I know that doesn't prove anything, but thank you. Alright, so we got a really good, we at least got a decent egg from this. So let's go see if we can find another monster to run into a den. Because that could have been a fluke, obviously. Like, I'm not gonna say like, yes, it's confirmed, guys, because it's not. We would need more than 1 data point. In fact, we need more than 2 data points. We'd probably need like this entire dungeon full of data points before we can say anything with like, there might be a connection here. And even then, it's just like, it might be a connection. So, wow. Alright, immunizer. Alright, let's see. Cross the threshold. Monster's out cold. Don't care. Monster could be dead asleep. And it still would not hear the sound of me stomping through its den. Even if it did, it wouldn't wake up, or it would know it had to deal with me. Kinda stinky and lights. We are in a rare den, so we might as well keep rolling. Kinda stinky and light. Oh no! Dang it! I got greedy. We lost some good eggs there. Oh well. Yeah, that's a thing with stories. You can't go back on eggs that you once you decide to reroll. That's your decision. You cannot reverse that. Think about reversing that. Another rare den. All right, let's also try to make this stuff run in here. See if we can get ourselves a good egg. Poke. One second, let me look up. Poke. Break the tail with a slash weapon to boost recruit rate. Got it. Well, lucky for us, we have a slash weapon. Poke can spit poison. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Naviru. We know. Right. Hammer. I like this remix from World.
Show me what you got.
Alright, so we're gonna get Venom shotted here. Avmar is infected, we're fine. Monsties, actually. Switch Monsties. Because we need to hit that tail. We need to hit it with a slash weapon. Hi. Power attack. Double attack straight on the tail. Ooh, okay, they also hit the tail there. Alright, he's going for me again. I'm gonna go for a charge tackle power. Because our skills do extra damage. Charge tackle P. Boom, boom. Ooh, that upped his retreat rate to 40. That's pretty good. Now if we get a paintball with that too, before we knock him out. I gotta go for the double attack here, sadly. It's too good to pass up. Well, also, we still have to break his body. Alright, looks like he's getting ready for something, and it's like, after he's doing soothing voice. So let's go with a paintball. Soothing voice. Crunch time. It's eating rocks. Oh, I see. It's getting ready for Venom shot. Nap the year with me. Let's go. Right on. I think he does a power attack when he's in this state, so... Oh wait, he's aiming... We can break his head now. I was right, he does a power attack when he's all red in the face. Alright. I think I'm just gonna do a slip and... Oh wait, no, they're about to go... They're about to hit their stride here, so... Because I know Kena, as soon as she gets a kinship gauge up, she's gonna hop on and then immediately blast her kinship skill. So we can go for a double kinship skill, which will do more damage. Double! Also, we get to see the Aptonoth Beyblade for no reason.
This'll put you out of commission.
Boom! Boom! Kinship finishing blow. Did not retreat, damn it. Oh well. That was a good fight though. We had a good chance of it running away because of the broken tail with the sword. So alright, let's go. We got some more monsters. We go find some monsters. I don't know, those are just Bullfango. It's not even Buldrome. Immunizer, let's go. Immunizer. There we go. Hammer time. Boom.
That's the way.
Alright, I'm just gonna do a ride skill here. We're just gonna do a kinship skill and just blast them. Let's see. Let's see. So we're in the den. That's no monsters right now, I guess. Unless they're sleeping in the den. So I'm going to grab the stiff and the egg and get the heck out of here. Yep, no monster in the den. Which means that I'll be coming back really soon. Come on, we need a good roll here. Dang it, no good rolls. So even a rare den can whiff from time to time. So that's fine. Thing here, sleepy fish. Cool. Maybe we need that for like the sleep knives. Is there anything else? Man, it's taken us 4 hours just to get this far, and I know we've been pretty focused on the main story. Like we've only taken a couple detours. We've only taken a couple detours for unrelated stuff, mainly rear dens and stuff like that, so it's not like we've been terribly unfocused. It's just, wow, this is a long... I realized the demo was a lot longer than I thought it was.
Chief, we've got cause for concern. We ran into an Anjanath and a Puke. This place isn't safe.
Anjanath? Are you sure?
We finally tell him about the giant fire Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, it attacked us right out of the blue. I don't know if this is because of Guardian Ratha, but strange things are happening all over the island.
Without Guardian Ratha's influence, the monsters may be having a hard time restraining themselves.
I thought so too. We should investigate the Guardian Ratha Woods. That's where all this started.
Of course. You both have my permission to enter the Sacred Mountain. But make sure you're ready.
Alright, so now we can move into Guardian Ratha Woods, which means that we can go to the epicenter of what happened in that cutscene at the beginning of the game. So the Sealed Den. After the Anjanath, you encounter a Puke. Now that Guardian Ratha is gone, rampaging monsters terrorize the land. In order to uncover the truth behind these strange events, you head to where it all began, the Guardian Ratha Woods.
Alright, we get to check out.
Oh my god, did I accidentally turn on auto thing? Oh, what? Yeah. Okay, so no, just auto. Okay.
Welcome.
Ooh. The Chicken Decapitator! I kind of had to get this just because at this point. Oh my god, and we beat a ton of Yankaku. Yankokus too. We'll have it replace our iron sword. Obviously, having a fire sword is better. And then, let's see, what would be good? We could have a bullhead hammer. That'd be cool. Ooh, the blooming arc would be really nice to have as a weapon. Wait, I think Guardian Ratha Woods would have that weapon that I'm thinking of that we get. So instead, let's just build an upgrade for our hammer. So let's go to hammers. Para Poison Chaser. Ooh. Alright. I do like the... Ooh, but we could also get Blast Fire Chaser. Smash one enemy target inflicts with burn or blast blight take more damage. Okay, so it's just we do more damage to things that take that. So let's do Para Poison. At least hits 2 different types. So I think this will be a good hammer for us. And then we're gonna get a bow pretty soon. Also, I love me the Pookie Pookie armor. Look at this. I actually like get it. Look at it. I wish I got something better than anti-venom. Actually, no. Like, anti-venom M is still pretty good, honestly. Because it means that if you're dealing with something that shoots poison at you, really good just to deal with it. Let's see, we should actually get a new... What was that? H to H Master, what is that? Hunting Horn? Oh, winning heads to head makes the kinship gauge fill up faster. And then kinship gauge fills up somewhat faster. Alright. Alright, yeah, let's get the Puke Puke armor in case we run into more Puke Pukes. Poison's kind of a meh thing to have right now. Also, we need to upgrade our weapons here. Oh, I don't have enough Bulldrome parts to upgrade the Bulldrome hammer. Shoot. But we have enough to get the scale. Do not change. And then we don't have enough. We don't have enough to get the next level, so we'll prioritize getting Yankokus and Bulldromes parts, so we can upgrade our weapons here, and then we'll focus on getting Puke Puke stuff to upgrade our armor here, unless we can get to max level already. Which, I don't know, we've fought only 2 Puke Pukes, and apparently that was enough. I'm more surprised we... Oh wait, we had 6 monster fluid. Okay, we're good. Alright, well we got new armor. You know what that means. We get to customize it. Ooh. Also, I'm thinking about getting into Monster Hunter World again, because that was also a very fun game, and it's been long enough that I think it's like it deserves a replay at this point. Nope. Okay. Oh, cool. I love that they have the default color as an option right there. That's pretty nice, just in case you're like mess it up. Let's see. What does color 2 change? Oh, okay. It changes the leather parts. Let's make those red, and then I'm trying to decide. You know what? Let's make it orange. The orange and the red don't look very good. If we do like, You know what? I like the orange and pink. I think it contrasts just enough. We are about to go fight a Ashnat. Does this... I think Pukei-Pukes are weak to electricity. Or at least the armor is. Yeah, okay, my weak point is electricity. So as long as I'm not fighting electric right now. I love that it has a sword and shield. I should go make a sword and shield, honestly. But I already have a great sword slash weapon that's doing pretty well. And I just made the chicken decapitator. So... let's see, combine. We're gonna need some burn ointment. That takes it out, leaf and honey. We'll just do that. We'll finish. We'll make some more paintballs. Oh wait, it says it can be used by quick heal. Okay, I see. So you use your donuts for quick healing. Got it. Got it. We have plenty of life soot. We have plenty of potions. What does immunizer do? Oh, okay. This gives us regen. I see. And then I'll just make a couple more life soots just to make sure that we have enough. All right, cool. We should be good to go. And ooh, I've been filling up my egg carton. I have not gone to hatch the monsters yet. So, good thing I checked that.
Welcome back! Any egg is safe here in my paws. Why not hatch one?
Alright, let's see what we get. Aptonoth. Very light, regular smell. Alright, let's see. It has soothing voice right now. Amporo. Alright, let's see. Good smell. This one has a good smell. Maybe we'll save the good smells for... because they're all light, which means they have the least amount of genes. So let's get the regular smells out of the way, and then we can get the... this one's an amazing smell. I'm really excited about that. Oh, we had a Pukei-Puke. Excellent. Let's see. Anti-burn. Ooh, that's nice. And then Venom Shot. You. Alright, let's see. Can't skip the hatching process. Luckily, it's a short cutscene. Yankaku. Break Drill, and probably some other genes. We already have plenty of Yankakus, so I think I'm just gonna leave this one named. Pretty sure we can rename them. Oh wait, we can just hatch all. What are we doing? Ooh, okay, this one must have been the... okay, so this was light, good smell. Killer Strike, Divine Blessing, and Evasion ability. Ooh. That's pretty good for a Velocidrome. So let's call you... I'm gonna call you Nimbus. Because you seem like you're very evasive, and I might actually swap you out of with the main party right now. Alright, Kula Yaku. Good smell. So another good smell egg. Let's see what we got. Evasion again and Divine Blessing. Yo, that's pretty good for like some early game stuff. Alright, so you're Kaluza. Alright. Buldrome. So we got ourselves a Buldrome now. I did not read what egg it was, but I'm pretty sure it was just a average smelling egg. But it is our first Boldrome, so this will be... I'm gonna call you Bullard. There we go. Oh, another Boldrome. This is a regular smell light egg. And all you have is lethal tackle, so excellent. Yankaku. Light, regular smell. We have plenty of Yankakus, but you do have Bombardier, which boosts your Blight and Blast abilities, which is nice. We can put that on something else later. Ooh, what's this? Amazing smell, light. Okay. What do you got? Vicious. Ooh. Marginally increases head-to-head damage. Critical. Marginally increases critical rate. Non-elemental defense boost, and then Stone Shield. So, dang, that's really good, actually. Because winning head-to-heads is big. Like, extra damage for winning head-to-heads, big. So you are... I'm gonna call you Buzzard. There we go, Buzzard. And then maybe we should start cleaning out our stuff here. So, it's a regular smell, evasion ability. It's an S, evasion ability S, and then killer strike. So just nothing too crazy there. Let's manage our monsties. Okay, so you can change their names from here. So if you ever decide like, oh, I actually want to keep this one, then. Yanra. Okay, so you have to carry the monster with you for it to level up. Good to know. Okay, Puke-Pukas have Roar, which means that they can send weaker creatures away from you. Then we have Bat. Then we have Dash here. Plant Search. Alright, so let's see. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, I'll put Nimbus on the main team. As much as like Ranmar, Nimbus is just better. And then I think we got a better... Oh wait, Buzzard was the one that I wanted. So if we change out Cuckoo for Buzzard. Let's see, we have set... Ooh, we can only have 7 more monsters before our thing is filled up. Alright. Blast Dampener. Yeah, Yagana is still the better one to have right now. I want to bring... We have a lot of technical monsters. So I think we're going to leave Puyu here. We might come back for them at some point. I definitely want to have a Boldrome. But neither one of these are too appealing. They're both the same. Just one has a name. So it's good that we have one, but let's figure out what we need. So let's manage our monsties here. Yeah, they're basically the same. So we're gonna release this one. And then for Yankaku, I don't know, the Bombardier Gene is nice, but like Blast Blade and explosives, and it only does it like marginally. So it's like we're not dealing with Blast Blade or explosives right now. So we can release that. Plus we can find like better versions of that gene later. Buzzard, I'm gonna set you as a favorite. Nimbus, you're a favorite. And then we'll save anything that we only have one of right now. Yangarna is definitely top on our list to save. Velo, I'll probably take out at some point because, like, honestly, I just brought it in because it was an extra body. That was it. Oh wait, that reminds me, is Velo's still in our party? Oh my god, Velo is still in our party. We have the room for another speed or another power. Unfortunately, all we have is another power, so we can bring Bullard though. Alright, and then we'll go back to manage. Bullard we'll save for right now. Amporo, release. Velocidrome, release. Palooza, you do have an evasion up Gene M, which I do want to hang on to, so you will be able to stay. However, Kuko, we don't need Kuko anymore. And then I'll keep Ranmar just because, like, you know, first monster. Pretty sure we get yelled at. Kaluku. Kaluka doesn't have anything that's terribly rare. Same with Yanra. Yanra just has the blast dampener gene. And really we just need the extra space right now, so. Like I said, there wasn't anything terribly that we're keeping right now. Velo we can get rid of. There we go. So that freed up our slots quite a bit. And as we find better gene monsters, we will slot them out, train them up. Oh yeah, we gotta turn in the roly-polies. Ooh, we got some more quests. I have not checked the quest board in a while. Alright, and then co-op called Puke Puke. Forget, what are the co-op calls again? Hard Riders Challenge. I know what that is. We'll explore monster dens. Slay small monsters. Forge equipment. Damn it. If only we did that earlier. Win head-to-heads. Okay. That's good. Then we'll look around town for some more quests, because it looks like we got stuff to do now. So we'll do co-op call Puke Puke. We'll take the Riders Challenge. The Blue Menace is a named monster, which means that it's tougher. And then, ooh, okay, we got the Hako Elite as a trial quest now. Alright, okay, it looks like the egg guy has a mission for us, which is good because we gotta go explore monster dens. Hey, Puke Puke.
Hey there.
Both Kanya's, Avmar, and the Puke Puke that attacked the village riders are classified as bird wyverns. Ready? Can you remember what kind of pattern a bird wyvern egg has? If so, bring one here and show it to me. Excellent! Go fetch me a bird wyvern egg then. I'll be waiting here eagerly for your fruitful return. We are gonna head to the story. We will do the story mission. I just want to make sure we have all the side submissions accepted. And welcome back from the ads, everybody. So we looked at the quest board and realized that we had more quests to do. So we are currently going around and getting more quests. Well, if it isn't Relic Sakusa, how are you doing? Getting any confidence as a writer yet? You know you can make all kinds of weapons with the material you gather, right? I'd like to see a sword and shield made from bones. Will you make one and bring it here to show me? Yes.
Wow.
Alright, cool. So we need to go make ourselves a bone sword and shield, which is good. Good weapon to have.
Welcome.
Also, I think that this is gonna get us a sword and shield skill, which getting these skills is pretty good. Like, you should be trying to get as many of these skills as possible. And just because, we'll put it in the sub 2 weapon. And then let's upgrade it since we're here. Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay, I was like, why? I have the materials. Why isn't it? Wait, we might have the money because we have that gold fragment that we picked up earlier. Sell items. Yeah, okay, we have enough. Because we just needed 800. Yay! Alright, cool. Max level on the Bone Chris.
Thank you.
And actually having a slash weapon that does neutral right now is probably good, because if we run up against anything that defends against fire, we're gonna need opposite. We're gonna need a weapon that can deal just neutral damage.
Hiya.
Oh, Relics Akusa, do you have that bone sword and shield yet? Yes. Counter, sword and shield counter. So now we can counter. It's so neat. What a good way to use bones that would otherwise just be lying around cluttering up the roadside. Yeah, make it into weapons, knives, armor. Like, the main reason why we used them in the first place, because they're just everywhere. Alright, let's go out at night so that way we can get some dusk mushrooms. That way we can turn that in a second time. So we need to figure out how to... Oh. To get to Guardian Ratha's den, we need to follow the path north and go through the forest on the hill. It's usually off limits, but since we got the chief's permission, we can go right ahead. Well, that's good. Alright, so if we... Quest info... Let's do low difficulty, turn in high difficulty. How can I set it so it only shows stuff that I need to? That's weird. It's not even showing our co-op quest. High difficulty, low difficulty. Did we actually accept those quests? 1 second. We did accept them, they're just not showing up on our quest list. Oh, there they are. They're on the next couple pages. Okay, so we can press Y to set them as objectives, so... we'll need to look at that one, Blue Menace. Okay, we can only select one at a time. So, we'll do the Riders Challenge. Slay the Blue Menace. I think that'll be a good warm-up to what we're about to do. I got some sleepy fish. Alright, there's a Velocidrome down there. That's not the Blue Menace, though. Because it's a named monster, we should be able to run right up to it. I see a Rare Den. Ooh, we got a lot of mushrooms here, too. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Rare Den time. I wonder what we're gonna get. If anything, if there's a Puke as a boss of this area, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, which is nice. That's weird. Alright, let's see what we got here. It doesn't smell like much, and it's light. Let's grab another one. Kinda stinky, don't you think? And it's light. I think that's also a bird wyvern. So let's just grab this and get out of here, honestly. As much as it would be like, yes, let's get a really good one. We could also get just a regular one. So I'm just gonna grab this. Yep, humble bird wyvern egg. So now we have the bird wyvern egg for the mission, and also we can hatch it for some rare traits later too. I gotta be, like, the main problem I ran into with my other playthroughs of stories is that I just keep all the monsters, because I'm like, I don't want to toss any monster away, and it's like, well, you're gonna have to. Hey, a Puke. Let's see if we can get his tail. Puke can spit poison. Thank you. All right, so we know that he can do. Let's go. Gotta aim for that tail first. Kena got infected with poison. God dang it. I mean, good thing I picked up some Puke armor. That'll at least give me some protection against poison. Not guaranteed protection, but at least some protection. So let's go with Aptly. And a lot of these monsters are really easy to re-get, so it's like, painting onto them is not going to help us. Especially when it's like, oh, I could put Soothing Song on a different monster, and it's like, every Aptonoth gets Soothing Song. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait. Oh, Soothing Voice does heal HP. I thought there's another, like, voice skill that heals status ailments. I forgot what it's called. There we go. There we go. Oh, we can go Super Saiyan now. Unfortunately, I'd have to. Let's do another round. It is attacking us, so I want to get the double attack in. Then we'll just paintball. Bonk. There we go. Alright, let's get the paintball in, because he's gonna swap up tactics on us. Paintball! Healing Hum. Oh, Healing Hum's the one that heals status ailments. And then Soothing Voice is the one that heals HP. Let's see. Let's try a focus slash S on the head.
You're the best.
Okay, so I think we might have to switch to a hammer if we want to smack the head and break the head. But it does look like we're just gonna get it right here. Yeah, he's gonna eat it, but it's gonna at least be a draw, so it's not that bad. Alright, 65, come on. Let's go. Alright.
You did it!
Let's go invade ourselves a Puke Puke den, shall we? Okay, that's the one with the egg on it. So, just so you know, any monster den that you force a retreat will have an egg on top of it. Or if they need you to find like a specific one. Let's see, what is over here in the treasure chest? Give me that life suit. Nice. Grab that. Grab this. We don't really need to fight the Aptonoth, but they'll just get out of our way. And then the Puke Puke is sleeping, so we're gonna be absolutely quiet and definitely not try to wake it up. There we go. Alright, come on. What do we got? Doesn't smell and it's light. Let's move. Doesn't smell. Lights. I don't want those sanitized eggs. I want some stinky eggs. Let's go. Doesn't smell like much. It's light. Get out of here, meow. There we go. Kind of stinky and it's light. I'm out of here, bitch. Oh, whoops. Well, on the bright side, all I have to do is beat it. Haha, you didn't poison me. Alright, let's see what we got for counter stance. Wait to launch a counterattack while Guardian gets attacks. Reduces damage taken on turn and uses counters if attacked. And then you can guard, which reduces the damage that you take in that turn. Increase elemental attack. So that's just it's a rider skill, so you can just do that to increase attack. If you're like, oh yeah, I'm not doing much, but we can increase someone's attack for turns. I just realized I'm not attacking the tail. There we go. Ghana, thank you. Alright, it's time. Tail. Sorry, you're not gonna get that tail spin off. Your tail is coming off. Double entendre of off right there. Love it. Alright. Ghana. Let's go. Kinship skill. Fireball expulsion. Excellent. Fireballs everywhere. It's just what I wanted. Wait, I don't have any... What am I doing? I just wasted all my kinship points. I don't have enough for skills. But there we go. Another one bites the dust.
You did it!
And now we get to keep the egg. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest move because we had that one turn where he got behind us. But I'll take that. We managed to do some damage. We managed to steal an egg, and we got out of there with our buns intact. Let's move. I think Stories has multiplayer too. So if you're like, man, this would be really fun with friends, you're right. Alright, I think there's some plants right here that I want to grab. Yoink. 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 And I'm gonna run off the edge so that way the bull drums don't get us. Still got about 20 minutes left of the pot too. We did that like, well, more than 90 minutes ago. Because we spent a lot of time in cutscenes in town and menus. Like, dang, how fast does the prayer pot level up if it takes this long just to get through one blessing? Well, I guess we didn't get a blessing, we put charms in it, and I believe that's different than a blessing. Yay! And now you understand why I'm avoiding most of the monster normal dens, because like they're not necessary. Like the only thing we really care about is like rare dens and some other stuff. Guard, heal, and fortify. Wait, is that like a sorted shield thing? Recover some HP after guarding. And then it also gives you Fortify, which boosts his abilities when you lose a heart, boosts attack and defense somewhat. Not bad if I wanted to go like full-on sword and shield mode. I'm pretty sure gun lance can guard too. So it's like that would also be good for guard lance or gun lance. There we go, got some funny. Trap tool. Unfortunately, we don't have the... We got another... Well, I see an Everden, and then I also see a rare den. I think we're going to go to the rare den. I'm going to avoid Everdens until we get surfing and Ivy climb. Because they're really not worth it until we get those things. Because we'll just have to hit him again anyway. Yep, and they're bulls, so they're just gonna charge ahead without thinking. Oh, hello. Quick finish, if your level's much higher. Oh.
What a heart-pounding battle!
Cool. We can just end fights now. I mean, we have to be X amount of levels higher than them, but like... that pretty much gets you everything that you need for like, battle. It gave us like 1,000 points just for doing it. Which instantly got us an S rank, which got us the most amount of rewards. Alright. Looks like there's no monster in the nest. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Grabbed everything. No. Ooh! This reeks and it's light too. Yeah, I want to keep it. It's mine. It's mine, Naviru. I saw the light that came out of that. That is a good fucking egg right there. Ooh, there's treasure chest at the end here. Out of my way. Out of my way, Kula. Art churro. Out of my way. Very nice. Alright, we're going to the Guardian Ratha Woods. We're just outclassing everything now. So we should just finish up the island. And obviously there'll be some dens in here that we need to deal with too. So it's not like it's that bad. And it seems like our Blue Menace dude is in here too. Head through the forest until you reach Guardian Ratha's den. Careful though, it's not a well-traveled path. Where is... Oh wait. Where does it say to go? Oh, go to its den during the day. It's night. No wonder we can't find it. Well, let's see if we can find a catavan stand somewhere in here, and then we'll go back and set it to day. Ooh, we got some ancient ruins. Love it. Don't you love it when the ruins are in ruins? Looks like people haven't been here for many years. Yoink, gimme. Alright. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, thank you, pardon me. We don't have Ivy Climb, we can't get up there. Alright, let's go pay Guardian Ratha a visit. Well, at least the area where he lives. Alright, let's see what we have here. Big old pile of buckets. Let's see. Grab that. Burn ointment. Awesome. Huh. Weird. I think I missed a turn somewhere. Oh well. We're just checking out some of the monsters around here. Yeah, Gleekoos. Chicken feed, love it. Yeah, it looks like we were supposed to make a left here. And then Velocidrome. See. do. So we're sneaking from an Agenhath. We gotta watch ourselves. Yankaku. Oh, we're halfway there. Cool. I'm just kind of avoiding all fights because I feel like we're pretty much well prepared for this. Checking around for anything that might be worth grabbing, like this patch of honey right here. Ooh, we got some mixed honey. You could probably trade that in for like a rare economy stuff. Let's see. Open. Lucky Charm. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Alright, let's see what's over here. Hi, bye, see ya. Alright. Just avoid everything. Uh, 50-50. I'm assuming that the den would be in the furthest recesses back, so I think this would be pretty safe. Nope, it keeps going. Let's turn around and see if we can find the dead end first, because I want to grab all the items. Think about grabbing all the items. Thank you. Hi, Puke Puke. Bye, Puke Puke. Ooh. Alright, there's a treasure chest back here. I was right. 1,000 Zen. Not bad, not bad. Capcom game, so every currency is Zenny. If Battle Network has taught me anything, every currency that Capcom ever makes is Zenny. Thank you. Wee. Here we go. That is the well mill rice or wheat. I don't know. Is there like? I was gonna ask if there was wheat rice, but I think they're two different types of grains, right? I know there's like wheat noodles. I know rice is not noodles. Excuse me, bye. Alright, let's see. I'm just kind of... Well, you guys already know what I'm doing. I'm just avoiding the fights, that way we can go fight. Go fight whatever's gonna be. Failing Burrow, let's go. What's in here? Vital Essence. Is that something we need right now? is it? Where did it go? It's vital essence, right? Oh, it's right there. Restores 1 heart. Okay, so that's like, if we die, we can use 1 to restore the heart that we lost. Alright, let's get in the Phaelin Burrow. We got to hang out with the cats. Some fearless Phalines have burrows hidden in various locations. Inside, you'll find helpful Phalines who can restore your HP or hearts. Talk to Cataveneer for Cataven travel services or to save your progress. Oh, look how cute they are. They're wearing little clothing. Superlative Phaline. Oh my god. Oh, we also have a treasure chest here. Anti-burn S. Considering what we're about to go up against, that was put here deliberately. Anyway, anti-burn. We now have anti-burn. Will it stop us from getting burned? Maybe.
How's it going?
Alright, and then... Okay, he did say it's a one-way trip from here. So, they don't want the location of the Phaelin Burrow to be known. But if someone does find it, they're supportive and they're like, okay, cool, you know what? You found it, you worked your way out here. We'll hang out with you. Blink. Alright, come on. Something tells we're gonna have to fight our way out of here. Yeah, that's called boss. Called a chapter boss. Out of my way! Out of my way! I don't want to deal with you right now. I need to go find Guardian Wrath. Oh my god, he's right behind me. What happened to Guardian Ratha? I need to know!
These are sacred grounds.
Ooh. They definitely look like sacred grounds.
Your grandpa passed away, but his Rathalos came back. Besides Red, Guardian Ratha would never let anyone else ride him. I'm sure he's waiting for Red to come home. That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this red guy's not around anymore, right? So why...
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left? Something must have happened then. Otherwise, Guardian Ratha would never have abandoned the island. Okay, let's take a look around.
Yeah, leave it to me! My nose knows there's something here!
Hmm? A Scalfly.
Is it?
Female!
Red!
Huh? Red. Oh, hi. You work fast.
I can't believe my eyes.
Who are you?
I'm sorry to say, but this isn't Red.
Oh, of course. There's no way it could be. It's just, those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know.
It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Whoa! Whoa! What was that?
Whoa! Something's coming. Over there.
Oh. Hi, Anjanath. Why do you look all big and scary?
And Guardian Ratha's dead?
Uh-oh.
Well, why is it acting so weird? What's going on?
Why is it pink?
This looks awfully bad, buddy.
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone. How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it. Right on.
We got some new stone bling. Let's go. Let's test it out. Alright. Anjanath. Well, they're big, they're terrifying, they hit like a truck. That's all you need to know about Anjanaths. Let's go. Ooh, slash attacks aren't gonna work against that, so... Hey, buddy. How do you like a hammer? Alright, let's go with a technical attack, Avnar. There we go, double attack. Alright, they got the focus slash going. So we're doing pretty decent damage. We don't know how much damage we're actually doing. Oh, we needed a pierce weapon. Shoot. Alright. Well, in that case... let's see. Absolute evasion, so guaranteed to evade one attack, and then we can do a cheer. Looks like Nimbus is going to try and overpower the Anjanath, so that should lower its attack if it hits. So let's see what we got here. Doesn't matter, our attack is not going to do terribly well here. Boom. Yeah. Overpowered. All elemental attack down. Nimbus. Oh, it's gonna start charging up its attacks now. So we gotta aim for the head. What I think it's trying to say. Did do speed. Wouldn't be surprised if it started doing technical attacks, but I feel like this is a power attack situation. Weak point is fire. Well, that's not great. Let's bring in Yagana. Because that way we can at least take a couple hits while we figure out what the Anjanath is trying to do here. Let's see. I'm gonna cheer on our allies here, so that way when they do the... Oh, okay, so kinship takes priority. We know this now.
This'll put you out of commission.
I thought for sure I was gonna cheer, they would do the Velocicrush, we do a lot of damage. But no, it's fine.
You're the best.
Oh, they have elemental attack up. Okay, so that's just gonna affect Yagana and then me, but I'm pretty sure that Anjanath can defend against fire, so. Okay, there's a chomp. Oh. Yeah. Wait, why are we still punching the body? We should be punching the head. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, we can't even aim for the head. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have a... Oh yeah, we win head-to-heads. Is he attacking? No, he's not fighting Yagana. Fidency, uh-oh. How goes Pokemon? I know it's Monhun, but like, welcome in, Spooky. It's going well. We're fighting the first major boss of the story. So this is a Raging Anjanath. And... okay, so we're gonna have to go switch to defensive now, because it's charging up its big attack. Unfortunately, Yagana's probably our best defensive mon for this, because it's gonna be a fire attack. Almost guaranteed. Also, does it look like it's only attacking one target? Okay. You can see where Yagana's going with the speed. It's been using power attacks. Yes, okay, cool. We can prevent it from attacking. But yeah, it's going well. We've got some monsters, we stole some eggs, we beat some other monsters, and now we're fighting a big angry fire dinosaur. Ooh, very heavy impact on monster parts. I just have to win another head-to-head here. Unfortunately, I think he's doing Burning Blast. Yeah. So I think that's gonna hit our entire team with fire, which is not great. Alright. Boom! Burn resisted with a skill. Whoa, things are heating up in here! I avoided burn because I had anti-burn. That is the only reason I avoided that. I think it switched back to speed moves though, so... so we should just stick with Yagana. I'm gonna do a life sit here. I'm gonna do the safe play. And just restore everybody's HP with life sit.
I'm supposed to help you.
Yeah, okay, switch back to speed attacks now that it's not trying to... Oh, we got a blast battle. Boom, we win. Alright, kinship's up. Right on a... Alright, so now we know that it's back to speed attack, so let's do a technical. So we'll win the rock, paper, scissors fight here. And that will increase our kinship level, which means that our skill will do more damage. And we broke his stomach. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna have to blast them now, because anytime Aina goes on the ride, she just immediately fires off Velocicrush. And the double kinship skill is too good to pass up. Ooh, look at that new kinship stone. That looks snazzy. It's like it like folds out into wings. I love it. But yeah, how you doing, Spooky? Sorry, I forgot to ask. I've been caught up in a boss battle. Let's see here. He's not raging yet, so obviously he's gonna go for a technical. Oh, we don't have enough points. Okay. So he's gonna go for, or he's gonna go for speed, so I should go for technical here. And then that'll be another win for the head-to-head, making our hammer fully charged. Oh, it's mad now. Let's break its nose. See how the Anjanath's snout is twitching? Try aiming for it with your next attack. Yeah, after getting completely obliterated by a blast attack, they're like,
Now you can aim for it.
all right, let's do a very heavy impact on the nose, 'cause I just want to destroy this thing. Killer Strike. Good, all things considered, Carbat died, and trying to fix that has been shenanigans after shenanigans. Oh no. Do you at least have a workaround, or call someone who can fix it, or... But it's good that things are going good despite everything going up the wall. Alright, so now we can use the hammer to bust up his nose. Yay! Nice one! Did you see that? It stores its flames in its snout. Now we know how to stop it from spitting fire. Time to go on the offensive. And he's down, which means that any hit we do now is a critical hit. Until he gets back up. Yeah! Yeah! That Angelot's got nothing on us! Oh, we won. I heard the victory music and I was like, oh shit.
Kinship always wins.
Seriously, that was intense. That'll be a battle to remember.
Alright, so Yagana learned Unstoppable. Nice. Buzzard learned Rock Stampede. And we got a bunch of Agenath parts, so... Excellent.
We did it, buddy!
That was amazing. I wonder if it was thanks to that kinship stone.
Whoa! The kinship stone powered up! Seems like this one works differently than the ones I know. My old partner's kinship stone powered up after purifying the Black Blight.
The Black Blight. I've heard of that. There's no way it could have come back, right?
Right. Whatever's going on here, it's something totally different.
Yeah, the Black Blight was the focus of the first game.
It makes my fur stand on end. But this could be something even worse.
It's like Chief Gara said. Guardian Ratha leaving must have started all this. That's probably why the Anjanath lost control too.
You okay, buddy?
No, I have a taste for blood, and now it must be quenched.
Just as I thought. You really are like Red. My name's Enna. Your grandfather and I were friends long ago. He saved my life. It's something I want to show you. Follow me.
Intense eye contact. And then dragging me away. Like I said, this chick works fast.
That's a Rathalos egg, isn't it?
I hid it here so the hunters wouldn't be able to find it.
Smells nice and fresh. For sure a peppy little monster. But the scent is a little different from a regular Rathalos, though.
Guardian Ratha gave this to me before he left. He wanted me to take care of it. That's what it seemed like.
Wait, what?
These strange happenings aren't confined to this island alone. Rathalos are disappearing from their natural habitats. Nobody knows where they're going. Monsters that are usually docile are acting aggressive. There are reports of people being attacked.
That's terrible. So this is happening in other places too?
That's right. The whole world is getting hysterical, and that's why I'm traveling around to find what's causing this catastrophe.
What a mess. So when the ocean changed color and we saw that light, what was all that?
Well, I don't know yet. But I think Red knew something. He spoke about an omen of disaster.
A disaster?
Ah, here you are.
Huh? Chief Gara.
Over here! I saw the riders go this way!
They've got to be hiding that Rathalos somewhere. Find them!
The hunters believe we're harboring a dangerous monster. They won't stop until they've found what they're after.
If they see this egg, we're gonna be in trouble.
That egg.
We should go to Ruto Village. The hunters can't harm us there.
Ruto Village?
It's where I live. It's a Wyverian settlement. Humans aren't allowed in without permission. The hunters won't be able to follow us there. Come with me, please. I just know this Rathalos will help us once it hatches.
You want to come too? What's the matter? Are you scared? There is nothing to fear. It's a big world out there.
Look at Grandpa Red.
Rathalos will guide you.
Holy crap. Red's Rathalos is huge. And we became co-parents to a drag.
Funny! I knew you'd come around!
But, Chief Gara...
It's no mere coincidence. You were given Red's kinship stone and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny. In Ruto Village, you can hear the legend of Raisewing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
The hunters were talking about that, right? A Rathalos with the power to bring ruin to the world?
So the legend goes. I have a feeling it has a connection to the peculiar occurrences of late.
All right. Leave the hunters to me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. But it'll work out. I'm sure you've got what it takes to make it through this. Huh. You're my first student after all, right?
They have a lot of trust in someone who just became a rider.
You watch out for the newbie. Got that, Naviru?
Whatever you say, Chief! The two of us will do you proud!
You have your grandpa's determined eyes. Take good care of his kinship stone. Go now. There's a boat at the bottom of the cliff you can use.
Thanks for everything, Tina! Chief Gara! We'll see you again soon!
Thank you so very much. Let's go.
That ship! Hey, where are they going?
Later, buddy. See you around.
Blast. Tsukino,
I'm here.
I need you to tail them.
Mission accepted. Moon's blessing emerge.
Best characters entered the game. Yeah, I was reading all your comments, Spooky. It's just I didn't want to talk during the cutscene because, like, you know, there's a lot of talking there. Oh my god, I haven't saved my data once since I started the game. What the hell? Anyway, so let's see. Catman was able to send money to cover the cost, but the AAA sent to replace it is out of stock. They get a new shipment tomorrow, but you think they might have one at Walmart nearby. You not neglect saves. Oh, it's only a measly 5 hours, Spooky. It's fine. We also have autosaves, so like even if I don't save, the autosave will catch it. So it's, I know I shouldn't rely on it, but you know, it's there as a backup. Oh, just as I leave the menu, the ads start. All right. Sir, that is almost enough time to legally warrant a lunch break in California. Speaking of ad break, I know. So we'll be taking a bit of an ad break here. I'll probably go a little bit further until we get to Ruto Village. I think that'll be a good stopping point, and then we will carry on some other day with this. Wow. Alright, we're back. Ads should be wrapping up pretty soon. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Not technical difficulty. It wasn't technical difficulties. It was just the BRB screen. I just do that because it's easier than making a BRB screen. And then also a technical difficulty screen. But yes, we are back. We're just going to go a little bit further in the game. We're going to get to Ruto Village, maybe do some stuff around there, and then we'll wrap up for the day. Here we are. Ruto Village is just beyond the hill.
All right, race it to the top, buddy.
You decided to travel with Enna, the Wyverian girl, to protect the Raised Wing Ratha egg entrusted to her by Guardian Ratha. You set off to her home of Ruto Village, where your grandfather Red once forged strong bonds with the Wyverians living there. Oh no, I appreciate the offer, Spooky, but I've been drawing my own stuff. So, like, I just finished work on a starting soon screen. You can see it here. And then I finished a ending soon screen just recently too. So I'm just kind of building up slowly. Yes, very nice. I do appreciate the offer though. I just kind of want to draw my own stuff. Get some bones, get them bones, get that sleepy fish. what am I? Right, we got to make it to Rudo. Why am I just grabbing a bunch of sleepy fish then? I don't think I can grab that. I think it's out in the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. Downloads free stock photo. Yeah, just for reference, right? Just for reference. Oh, there's a Catavan stand here. Excellent. Oh wow, look. The island is that tiny little blip on this map. What the heck? Alright, let's make it to Rudo Village. On the bright side, we can go back to the previous village at any time, which is good because we have some quests that we need to do there. I see we got some slags here. Slagtoth, green. And now we're by ourselves, which means we have to fend for ourselves against a cruel and unfair world. Like, if we had to go do that, Agennath fight, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't win. Now, Reyna gives you such a big buff, and not only just like offense, but also defense and healing, that she's just really good for a tutorial area. She's a little too good for a tutorial area. I just wanted to get that registered into our Monsterpedia. So that way I know where they are if I need to go find them. So let's continue on. Oh, you're cool. Let's fight. Jaggies! Oh man, we're fighting Jaggies now? Let's go. Probably a great Jaggies somewhere around here, and they're pretty nice because they have like sleep skills. There we go. Luckily we also have a mission to fight small monsters, so this works out for us. And since we're in a new locale, we should be able to find new gathering items. Oh. Cutscene. Akkala. Welcome to the Akkala region. Where your journey to become a Pokemon master begins. Now, when I hear Akkala, I think Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, that type of stuff. Because it's spelled differently, but it's pronounced the same way. Akkala. I had no idea Akkala was this huge. Those hunters don't stand a chance of catching us way out here. Ruto is just through the woods on our left. Come, let's go. Hey, Anna. Nom. What else? Okay, those are more Slagtooths. Good. Just gotta register any new monsters we see. I did see a Royal Ludroth in the intro area, so that would be our first monster with Swim, which would be good. That'd be another traversal ability. Might have to go get one later though. The egg is acting weird.
Hey, is everything okay, buddy? How's the egg holding up? Oh. It looks and smells nice and healthy. It's sure to become a Claudacious Rathalos. I can't wait to meet the little guy.
Yes, neither can I. Hey,
Legiana.
Who was that? And what does he want with Anna?
The girl we just met one sea voyage trip ago got kidnapped next to her hometown. What could this mean? Alright, yeah, we gotta go save Enna. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, they went into the forest, so we're just gonna hop in the forest real quick and go kick their butts, shall we? Oh yeah, we get multiplayer after this little bit. That's right, I forgot. They lock you out of multiplayer for a bit, not too long, but... But yeah, there's multiplayer in this game. Really nice. You just hang out. I think it's just 2 players. You can also do online battles with other riders, which I'm pretty sure this game is just... The online is kind of dead. But who knows, if we get far enough in the main story, we might try, like, some rider battles, see if there's anybody online still.
Found ya! Don't worry, Anna. We're here to save you.
no, wait.
Huh?
It's okay.
That kinship stone. Red? No. Of course not.
This is one of Red's descendants. We met on Hakolo Island.
If you just told me you were going to Hakolo Island. I've been worried sick, Anna. I thought you had been kidnapped, or even worse.
Huh? What's going on? This guy's a friend of yours, Anna?
Yes, he's from Ruto as well.
My apologies for surprising you. I'm Alwyn. My duty is to keep our village secure.
Well, it looks to me like we might have gotten off on the wrong paw, huh? I'm Naviru, and this is my buddy, a writer from Hakolo Island. Pleased to meet ya.
I'll show you to the village. This way.
Come.
So here's where the arguments for this is a different Red come in from Stories 1. Because Naviru traveled with
Target spotted.
Oh, hi, Tsukino. You're cool.
The moon's blessing is with me.
Best character has entered the chat, by the way. Tsukino is great. But yeah, so this is where the arguments for the Grandpa Red is a different Red than the Stories 1 Red. Because Naviru traveled with the Stories 1 Red. And he makes a very good mention that he was the one that helped stop the Black Blythe, which means that he traveled around with the Stories 1 Red. And then we have all these characters that do not recognize Naviru that have interacted with Red. So it's like, you know, so that's where the arguments for the 2 Reds come in. And there's definitely more evidence that the 2 Reds are separate from each other. Especially because it's like we're not sure how long it's been since the Black Blythe. But people are still alive that know about it. That have experienced it. So it hasn't been like the hundreds of years that it would take to be a grandpa. So like there's more evidence to that saying that like the 2 Reds are separate, is what I'm saying. We're not sure how long it's been since the Blight, but it's been long enough. This is where I'll leave you. I'll see you at the Elder's house. I need to speak with Grandfather as well. Come by once you looked around the village. Got it! Catch you guys later! Alright, so we made it to Rutal. So this is a village of white variants. So she talked about a bow. Welcome.
Hi there.
Welcome. How would you like to try? Wait, are you a human? It's a rare chance for a human like yourself to take a look at my wares. Don't miss it.
Welcome. Welcome.
Goodness, a new human visitor. And you look a lot like somebody who used to come here too. Welcome to the Rutal Market. Feel free to take a look at the wide assortment of useful items I have for sale.
Like, again, this is an entire village of people who've interacted with Red. So, someone would have to recognize Naviru. I will admit, it's pretty easy to forget Naviru. Very easy. They make it abundantly clear in the first game. Kinship Stone level, strengthen your bonds with your monsties, and battle buddies will level up your Kinship Stone. This will allow you to accept more challenging subquests with better rewards. Yes. Okay, so we can turn in the Pookie Pookie. We'll get us some money. An antidote. Ha. Funny. I'll get break parts and then sell items. Muscle meat on the heat. Nice. Thank you for the muscle meat. We've been fighting Jaggies already, so we can just do that. Then Rudolph, Naruto, community, our commodity. We don't have to worry about that just yet. And yeah, okay, so let's go sell some items. We just need to sell 20 items.
Welcome. Welcome.
Let's see. Sell trade-in items.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not sure how many items that was. Let's see. Okay, so that was 13. So if we get some more sell items, we can sell 7 more of them for money. Then 3 parts. Okay, cool. So we're on track to do everything. We will not hatch our eggs until we go back to the village, but I want to find the Catavan station here. There's the Connect-a-Cat there. So he connects online, which allows us to get downloadable content, blah, blah, blah. Which, oh, did I actually buy all the DLC? Oh, I know, it's just saying these items are attainable. Also, I don't get the character edit ticket. You could just make a new character. It's not like this game is particularly long. Yeah, so basically you just get new outfits and new hairstyles for DLC, which is not great, or not. It's not bad. And then this one you can get by getting any of the 6 Monster Hunter Stories amiibo, so you don't need to buy this, it's just that it's there if you don't have them. But it's the armor set from the first game, which looks great, by the way. That's just the DLC. There wasn't really anything too crazy. All of the, like, content patches and stuff like that.
Oh, you're a human. Those rounded ears are a dead giveaway. Guess what? We got a Mailings Inc. merchant in the village. I hear they got real neat stuff, so I went. You can't use regular Zenny. You have to trade bottle caps instead. I don't know where to find them, though. I didn't find this out until like way later in my playthrough, but apparently Tsukino is hiding out in every town. So we'll have to find her. Because again, best characters enter the chat.
Well, hello there.
I'll be a human, and one so similar to Red at that. Word has it that peculiar things have started happening all around the world. I just saw Legiana, I think.
Hi there.
Her eyes look just like Red's. you.
Oh, there's the cat of Veneer. So let's go back to Mahana to turn in that one quest. And then we'll see if there's any other quests, and then we'll wrap up for tonight. Actually, we probably should go see Enna's grandfather. I think that would be a good spot to end up. And then we'll have the Blue Menace for next time. Honestly, I was hoping we could do that when we had Reyna, but that's fine. We should be fine. They're just extra DPS, honestly. Yes, I brought a bird wyvern egg, so we'll turn that in. Ooh, he gave us bottle caps. Let's go. Oh, and then he's got another one. Bullsworm and Ozeros are both Fame Beast. You can see, bring me a Fame Beast egg. Okay. Do I have one?
Hey there.
Okay, I do not have a Fame Beast egg. I have a bunch of bird wyvern eggs, though. So if we ever get a Fame Beast, I'll come back. Alright, let's see. Anybody else in town needs some help? I do like how they're like, oh, you need to flee town for a bit. And then it's like, oh, hey, you're back. Dang. Well, you weren't gone long. Oh, where did they go? There's the sculptors whose works I liked since I was small. They were extremely detailed, but had this warmth, too. Unfortunately, the sculptors suddenly closed their workshop and left, so I tried searching for them far and wide. I searched all over the world, but I couldn't find them. Alex Akusa, could you find out what happened? Ask around Mahana Village. Okay. I'll keep asking around too. The local gossipers and people in the know might have heard something about them. Let's see. I got bottle caps, so let's see what I can exchange for. I have 6. That would get me scarves for Naviru. And hairstyles, but I kind of want to get these. Combos now. So that way we can actually start making those instead of having to buy them all the time. Hey, there's a quest here. Welcome back. A legendary sculptor? Nope, no idea. Sorry, never heard of them. Actually, wait a moment. I know someone who might, though. Try asking an old woman who sorts out all the fish. Oh, okay, this is for the quest. Anyway. Maybe we should just... There we go. There we go, now she's marked. Hee 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 hee. Famous sculptor? Oh, actually, I did hear about that one. That was decades ago when I was a young girl. I'm afraid I don't know any details about them, though. Maybe someone older than me might know more? A Wyverian, perhaps? They lived for such a long time. Red said there was a village where only Wyverians lived. Okay, so now we go back to the Wyverian village, which we'll go back to later. Yeah. Alright, at the one. Go. Let's go back to Ruto. We'll do some more cutscenes there, and then we'll wrap up for today. Basically until they prompt us to go back outside the gates. Oh, hey, gossip.
The legendary sculptor. You might want to ask the old lady over by the water fountain.
Thank you.
Well, hello.
You're looking for the legendary sculptor? Oh, I didn't think I had any fans left. Yes, it is I. My creations gained a lot of recognition in my youth. I never cared for praise all that much. But out of the blue, I lost the drive to sculpt. I thought the world would have long forgotten me. I'm flattered that someone would travel all this way to find me. Maybe it's time I came out of retirement. I realize it's not much of an apology for disappearing, but I'd be grateful if you could give this to that fan of mine. A Gargwa statue. Aww. Alright, let's go. What's up, Grandpa?
Grandfather, my apologies for worrying you, but
I spoke to Alwyn. What were you thinking, running off to Hakolo Island like that?
I had to keep my promise to Red. He wanted his old kinship stone taken there.
And you crossed the sea on your own, just for that?
Elder, Zellard, this is the rider from Hakolo Island.
Navi Ruin, best buddy, reporting for duty. Nice to meet you, Gramps.
So you are Red's grandchild. I do see the resemblance, I suppose. We all owe your grandfather a great debt. If there is anything we can do for you, by all means ask. And where did you procure this?
Guardian Ratha gave it to me.
And then you brought it here?
I had no choice. There are hunters after it. Please, let's keep the egg here, just until it hatches.
Elder, could this egg be?
Indeed. Descendant of Red, do you know of the rite of channeling?
Oh, here we go. Rite of channeling, that's how we pass genes on to monsters.
I see. So you have come here without having completed the rite. You are inexperienced as a rider, and have nowhere near the power held by your grandfather. You would not be capable of forming a bond with the monster in this egg.
What?
What do you know of the Wings of Ruin? Legend speaks of Raisewing Ratha, a monster so powerful it can bring ruin to the world with every beat of its wings. Some even say it was such a monster that laid waste to the village that once stood on this site.
So you're saying that inside this egg?
It matches the description of the egg in the legend.
But...
Hey, quit yanking my tail. You don't seriously believe all that. You can't just decide the monster's gonna be evil before it's even born.
I know, it doesn't exactly sound fair. However...
Should this Rathalos hatch and awaken to its destructive power, you will be to blame for what happens. Are you prepared to take that risk?
Buddy!
It's a rider's duty to protect the egg they've been entrusted with, no matter what kind of egg it may be. As a start, let's see if the human youth has what it takes to participate in the rite of channeling.
I confess, I am curious to see what the young one can accomplish with Red's kinship stone.
It lays ruins to cities by beating its wings. I'm not sure that's a moral judgment, to be honest. Yeah, it just kind of seems like, make sure that it takes off safely and maybe check the infrastructure of the city before you take off.
Grandfather.
Don't sweat it, buddy. You can do this. Come on, let's get this little guy hatched.
But yeah, they really hype up this Rathalos to be like the most destructive thing this planet has ever seen, and then it just like does nothing. It's really funny.
They even set up a house for us. How's that for hospitality? Let's check it out, buddy.
Also, I don't like characters that overuse the word buddy. According to legend, this monster is a natural disaster. Hey, you can't call it evil. Yeah, I love it. It's so funny. Naviru is supposed to be like the voice of reason, but like he's just caught up in his own like hero fantasy at this point.
Could the
Hi,
legend
Anna.
grandfather spoke of really be true?
Don't worry, Anna. It'll all work out. More importantly, we need to focus on learning about the rite of channeling.
Of course. The rite will help prove to everyone you have what it takes to succeed. If Red could do it, I'm sure you can too. Here, you can use this room while you're here. It was Red's room years ago.
The other thing is like they hype up Grandfather Red and using his achievements to justify being like, oh yeah, his kid will do everything right. His grandchild will be the most perfect rider ever. If you say that they can't handle Raisewing Rathalos, well, you're dead wrong. And then like you almost destroy an entire continent. Probably.
Wow! My buddy's grandpa stayed here too?
But we will get there.
Yes. Red was the first human ever to visit Ruto Village.
Because
His coming here was our salvation too.
I will say this, you go through some shit, man. This game has like a long period where it's just depressing, and it really sinks in just like how unprepared your character was for this. And they're just trying to get through it the best they can.
Oh, right. Your Gramps talked about owing Red big time for something he did.
I'll tell you that story later. For now, please try to get some rest. After that, go meet Alwyn at the stables.
And by the time you get your shit together, and it's like you're finally able to like handle the power and stuff like that, it's almost too late. Like, like it's like definitely like the 11th hour type stuff. But now we have a house in the Wyverian village. We can save on our bed. Yay! And now we can change Enna's outfits too. So she has the white dress from here. We also have, since we have Rise data, she has the Kimura Maiden outfit, which is really cute. And then we have her default outfit. And then Naviru, we got nothing for Naviru, but it's fine. Yeah. I want to see Enna. Oh, cool, she is wearing it. Yeah. Well, that's everything we have for today. We got through the first part. We at least got past the demo area, which was my goal today. Because the demo's kind of lacking in content, honestly. But now we're going to start like unlocking the rite of channeling, which will allow us to start fusing genes into our monsters. We'll get access to rider battles. We'll get access to online features, yada, yada, yada. So really it's going to start picking up from here. And thank you guys so much for sticking around. If you guys like what we're doing, you want to see the next part of this before YouTube, follow me on twitch.tv /RelicsAkusa. We're doing a bunch of games right now, but trying to balance them all out, finish some games, and then we have some games lined up for Spooky Month in October, but we might not get to them until like a week or two later, depending on stuff. So anyway, I will see you guys next time.